Yay!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, City of Illumination, Session 16. Just wanted to give a quick shout out. I know I did yesterday, but I'm going to do it again because I like doing things that I back and things that I think are super sweet. Um, Book of Ebon Tides has a few days left on their Kickstarter. It's a Kobold Press supplement. If you like the phrases cruel fey magic uh, and Shadow Plane, you should go check it out. Just look up Book of Ebon Tides on Kickstarter. I highly recommend it. Looks super dope. Secondly, if anybody out there likes to make their own minis and has a resin printer or just a 3D printer in general that does a good job, I recommend checking out Titan Quest. Was it Titan Quest Heroes? What the hell is it? Where's
think
my
it's Titancraft. Titancraft.
Titan Craft
Yeah.
Heroes? Yes, it's basically an update, a huge update from Desktop Hero 3D, which I actually currently use. They have a lot of digital stuff. Some of the stuff you can get at certain tiers, you can get a physical thing. But I'm going all digital because I have my own 3D printer and I like making minis for no other reason than to have them sit in the background and look badass. My whole thing is I want to make a mini for every person in every game that I play in just for funsies. I have a little ox, which I'll eventually show off, but he looks stupid as shit right now. so, so maybe another time. Um, Other than that, satinesquest.com. I think today's the last day. I don't know if they've ended it already. It's They have a few things that they're going on. First one's Wentworth Mansion, which is super badass. You can go to hang out with some pretty interesting folks. Jameson Stone, CEO of Apotheosis Studios. Satine Phoenix, an all-around D&D interesting person, wonderful personality, head, and I believe she's the head. I never actually fact check things I say before I say them. For Gilding Light, she does a lot of D&D, how to be a good DM supplements on YouTube and a bunch of other places. And then obviously Jason Charles Miller, uh, top records and country music, I believe. I don't know him personally, but I hear good things. I hear he's a pretty good musician, and he's a pretty cool person to hang out with. He'll also be there. So if you're interested and you're a little bit flush with extra cash, absolutely feel free to go check out satinesquest.com to see if it's something that'd be fit for you. They also be doing a cruise in Bermuda, so be careful with that one. You may get lost, and we'll never hear from you again. But if you do come back from the other side, please send me a DM. I'd like to know what all the ghosts are up to. That is my shout out for today. I'll go ahead and hand it over to Mike.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah. Check out all those Kickstarters. Also, Satine's an amazing DM. He does good work. Um, Jason Charles Miller is cool. Check out his music. It's pretty cool. He did a lot of country. I remember listening to a lot of rock back then from him. But he's been recently doing country, which is cool. I'm more into bluegrass, but hey, and old school country, like some Conway Twitty, mostly for my grandpa. But anyways, I do have one shout out before we get to City of Illumination. I backed a quick run type of TTRPG called Death in Space. It is a science fiction role playing game created by Christian Plogfors and Caro Niblaeus. Those two fellows created a one of those awesome, very quick to run and play tabletop RPG. Death in Space is a game where you and a bunch of other people are lost in space. You find an abandoned spacecraft, or what is called the hub, and from there you work your way up to survive to see if you can make this space station work. It's filled with horror. It's filled with survival. It's really cool. I've been waiting, I think, almost a year and a half now for it to be finally released after the Kickstarter that I backed a couple years ago. And I do plan on running a one shot sometime soon. So I'll keep you all informed on that. But I just want to shout out to those two. I've been waiting a long time for this. I'm a big Mork Borg fan. I love those type of tabletop RPGs that are just quick to run, quick character generation, and the settings are dark and brutal. So shout out again to Chris and Nick. Is it Chris
Awesome.
and Nick? I don't remember now. Christian and Carl.
So
uh,
and so and the other guy.
uh, the artwork is awesome. It's like a Event Horizon meshed with like Clockwork Orange. I love the art. It's sort of like 80s scape in a way. But
I'm not gonna lie, that's a terrifying combination.
oh dude, it's I was looking at the rules last night before the Red Opera. I'm like, ah, yeah, duct tape's really crucial. Gotcha. It's like first thing you need, you should get some duct tape. All right, yeah, makes sense. So I
Duct
can't wait
tape
to
for the
look.
clutch.
Duct tape would be clutch. So yeah, I'm going to be running that soon. I'll be probably hitting up people on my Discord, see if anyone wants to participate in that one shot. See if you survive in space or die in space, which is probably the case. But anyways, on to today's session slash episode of City of Illumination. We are on session 16. I'll go ahead and start things off normally with the session last session summary. So in session 15, last Saturday, returning to Macerna to speak with Jeffrey, they finally met. He finally met Godolina, and to his horror, discovered that a fiendish conspiracy was taking place in the city, thanks to this picture book that they were now all associated with. Learning of Husu's fate, both Godolina and Jeffrey briefly mourned the loss of their friend. The party informed Jeffrey of their intent to aid Godolina, but first they wanted to do their own things first. Um, to find some glory and probably more coin along with the flying carpet in the biggest axe challenge, mostly probably because of the flying carpet. In the biggest axe challenge, a tournament that pays homage to the green, well, not green skin, the orc, goblinoid sort of cultures down in the central scenes of Broseus, of their craftsmanship for weapons, but also the tournament to see who can beat the champion of the Orcish nation down there. Before helping Godolina deal with the fiendish cult that has been identified as Hibis Corpse. But first, they had to find this place called Deephold. But they're going to put that on hold. They also inquired about Saul's Lookouts and this Daijini. Geoffrey, being an Aragonasi himself and a former scribe from the Citadel of Steel and Ice back in the elemental plane of air, worked under the Grand Caliph, basically the head genie, the head Daijini of all elementals, warned the group of antagonizing genies in general. However, Tav was set on returning the memories of her beloved friend, knowing the consequences. Jeffrey managed to persuade another clerk at the beloved friend. Yeah. Jeffrey managed to persuade another clerk at the Fortune Hall in the city of Pindi, way down south, near the general area where the biggest axe challenge would be taking place, in hopes that they would find contract and work on their way to said challenge or tournament. Visiting Captain Urbanu, they learned about the war, on how it was just basically a lost cause at this point, for both the Federation, for the Federation and the Freeborn Empire Alliance, just dominating the seas currently. Dismayed at the results of their aiding of Nar Sorelia, they asked if she could help them find veteran recruits for their ship, for which she humbly agreed to them. Resupplying, they left the following morning, abiding by the new restriction edicts proclaimed by the Diwan of the Grand Province of Nern Hian. Arriving in Kosravi, they visited the skeleton closet, gleefully ready to spend some of the coin they received from Golina, who had found buyers for the trinkets finally. Purchasing some new items, they finally visited the Solace Lookout to help jog Lloyd's memory. With the minor scuffle at the front doors, Tav fainted and had a familiar, vivid dream. She saw Lloyd in his true Afridi form and discovered that his real name was Esh Munazar. She also learned of the identity of the Wind Warden Dos Feral and 3 of his retainers, one revealed to be a female-looking Daijini named Cyclonus, who were all responsible in destroying Esh Munazar's life, but Cyclonus personally was responsible for killing Esh Munazar's lover and maybe wife. The last words she heard in the dream was of Esh Munazar needing to find her lover's sister and his brother. Awaking, they quickly returned to their ship until the air ambassador herself arrived. To Tav's anger and horror, it was none other than Cyclonus herself, one of the culprits who destroyed Lloyd's life. And that is where we are picking up today. Yes, we are jumping into combat.
Ooh.
Woo. We're gonna kill a bitch.
We're gonna try.
Maybe that shark.
Before I ask for initiative, I'll go ahead and reset the scene. All of you turn around. Tav is seething with anger. For you, Tav, you obviously are upset. Mostly also just tired and exhausted. That dream took a lot out of you, but you can feel the heat and the anger resonating from within, mostly from the ring, knowing that it is Lloyd, who is now just unleashing every ounce of hatred and aggressive emotion towards the flying woman, Daijini. For everyone else, the crew over here on the Ocean Walker, first mate George is like, oh, that's not good. And the crew is frantic. They're looking at George, looking over the ship railings, looking at George. George is like, he takes out some of the weapons. Are like, oh, we gotta defend the ship. Cyclonus is hovering about 45 feet up in the air. Now these steps right here do lead down towards the docks. The docks are below what looks like to be this raised cliff area, which are the docks that lead to the mainland. This floating, also wispy, feminine looking air elemental type creature is also flying about 50 feet above here. The air elemental in general, just a large swirling vortex of air and static electricity is floating about 5 feet above the deck where that you are all standing on. And then there's another wind feminine shape creature floating 5 feet above the ship over here, just over the water. I don't know if I posted pictures of what these creatures look like. I think I'll just do it again. Let's see. I did not, so I'll go ahead and post pictures of what these floating feminine feature-esque looking creatures are. They're just sexy like wind creatures, y'all. I don't know how to really say it. It's like just feminine looking, sexy freaking air elementals. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's definitely not an elemental. Okay. I don't think any one of you would know. You guys are really affiliated with Wind, but that's what they look like. I posted an NPC appears. Obviously, Cyclonus is above, and yeah, she has an immaculate scimitar. Let's see. Godolina is obviously confused. She does have her long sword out. She drew it immediately as Cyclonus appeared above you all. And with that, we go ahead and roll for initiative.
Can I get a shout out to the crew real quick?
Yeah, you can go ahead and get a shout out.
I shouldn't be like, just stay on the ship and make sure it's safe. I don't want them getting involved in this because I don't want to replace crew members.
I do have all 8 of the sailors.
okay.
I don't have the other ones, thankfully. But I do have George out there. So George is like, oh shit.
I got 20.
Fuck.
Steven and
The one time I roll good.
I'm on the
Okay, I'll
warpath
disable
here.
that. I rolled
Fair.
9.
Yeah,
I think I
9
won
still?
that one with it. Yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it's what seems to happen as every good one of my good stats.
17.
17 for Ox. Okay. Godolina rolled a 13. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Ox, for the Ocean Walker crew.
All right.
Obviously they heard. Well, a lot of them heard what you said, so we're still gonna take turns to see where they go.
11.
11. So 11 it is. All right. And then the enemies. Of course. Hey, you're not going last today, Sterling.
It's crazy.
All right, and then Cyclonus. Not bad. All right. So, before we start, I'll always ask, would anyone like to switch initiatives with each other? So,
I'm just saying, if you switch initiatives with me, I can use my charge to try to stun her, and I'll give you advantage on attacks. But
it's up to you.
I can go anywhere, and I have an ability that will let us double our speed for a turn.
Godolina will go ahead if you want Sterling to go. She'll switch with you.
just kind of bad because I'm putting her like the bottom of the initiative. But
It's okay. I mean, she's a fighter / sorcerer, so like honestly, I like to play her as just support melee with heals. So I already know what I'm gonna do with her first turn. She's gonna bless Ox, Tav, and Sterling. That's what she's gonna do first. And she's a sorcerer, so I'm gonna quicken that as a bonus action, and then I'm just gonna let her loose. That's her plan to help out. So I think is that good with everybody?
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Do you want to switch with the Kodalini and the crew? No, I think that's fine because I think I'll just say right now that if you tell them to not engage, they will happily go in the hull
it might be
And-
okay just to tell them not
hold
to.
and hold up in there.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
sounds
probably
good.
for the best.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, we'll see. We'll see if the boat survives.
I can't let anything happen to George. He's my number one pupil.
All right. Well, let's see if George's training put it to work. All right, so we'll top of the order. Tav and Steven, go ahead, as you have 4 flying enemies before you. Obviously, the largest ones being the Aerial Elemental and Cyclonus. She does have her beautiful scimitar out.
I'm gonna start by running towards the Clonus.
Oh boy.
Are they all on the ground except for the one over the water?
Nope, they're all flying.
How high is it? Like
So
5:30?
this one. So okay, I'll go ahead. I'll do it re again. So this one right here that I'm pinging is flying 15 feet away up in the air. Cyclonus is flying 45 feet up in the air. The air elemental over here is flying 5 feet up in the air, so you can still hit it. And then this one flying over the boat, over the water, is flying 5 feet in the air.
Oh shit! I know what I'm
above
going to do
the ship.
because I can't hit anybody but that one right in front of me.
All right.
Okay. I will cast Hex on Cyclonus.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
And she will have disadvantage on strength.
On strength. All right. Sounds good.
And then I will shoot her with Scorching Ray, all 3 blasts.
All right.
Let's see here. That's 18 to hit.
80 will hit.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
These are like last.
And
names.
17 to hit.
Actually, I'm pretty sure 17 will hit. Let me just quickly check. 17 will hit.
Yeah. So that's 6, 4, 9. Plus, let's see here where Hex.
Yeah, just give me total.
6, 4, 9. Plus 6. Plus 6. Plus 2. Let's see here. 6, 10, 19. Yeah, 19.
19 altogether.
31
No,
altogether, or
yeah.
32.
Yes, 19 is for the Scorching Ray.
Okay,
And
and then the hex.
33
is-
altogether with hexes.
X is 18.
So 32, you said?
31.
31. Yeah. Okay. 31 demo. Nice, dude.
I will say, you will burn for what you did.
As the rays of fire detonates along the exterior of Cyclonus, along with the hex above, adding more damage. It seems as the wind surrounding Cyclonus does absorb a good amount. I'm not saying that she's resistant to any damage, just for the effects of the attack and description of what happened. She took a beating. You can see that the air around her was furious, but now it is sort of weakened. That attack was definitely something she did not expect.
Well played.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then Steven is gonna move up with me. That's like 30 feet, and he's gonna hold an attack if anyone comes near him.
Everyone comes near it. Gotta be more specific, like within
If
5 feet or
within 5 feet. Oh wait, what? Why don't I have that up? I think he only has 5 foot reach.
Yeah, so you want to save an attack against someone that enters within 5 feet of Sterling or Sterling.
Steven, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Awesome turn.
Reach,
Awesome
yep.
turn. Cool. All right, Ox, it's your turn.
All right.
You see Tab just bum rush and just unleash 3 fiery aggressive blasts at the flying Divini.
Looks like that bitch is taken care of. I'm gonna take you out, sucker. I'm gonna use a bonus action to use my ability. I'm pulling out my great axe, my new one, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to drum a little bit, like a little war beat on my drum that's hanging on my side, and I'm going to use. Oh, where the hell is it? Features and traits. Thank you. Doodly do. Where are you at? I'm going to use Song of Swiftness. I use a Bardic Inspiration die, and rather than giving it to somebody else, I grant all creatures of my choice within 30 feet an additional 30 feet to their speed 4 until the end of their next turn.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm assuming it's pretty much everyone around you.
Yeah. So I think does that include those two? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it includes everybody.
I
Includes
got everybody. Yeah. And with that, I just need to confirm. Yep. I'm gonna bum rush the shit out of this.
Real quick, does that also include you or just everyone besides you?
All creatures of my choice.
Okay, so it includes you.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna bum rush this son of a bitch with my War Axe of Slaughter and take a swing.
Okay, sounds good.
21 to hit.
21 will definitely hit. As your axe enters the maelstrom of wind, and at first feels like nothing, but then you hit something. It begins to slow near the epicenter of this wind creature.
8 damage.
8 slaughtering damage. Okay.
8 slaughtering damage.
Awesome. Like I said, yeah, you feel something tighten within the epicenter of this air creature, then your axe goes through it. It doesn't look like you hit it, but you did feel something. In game mechanics, you damaged it.
Yay! I figured I needed to use something magical, otherwise this probably wasn't going to do shit.
Okay. Anything else, Ox?
No, I don't believe so. I think I just need to spend my Bardic here.
Die. Okay.
Yep.
So with Ox at first tapping into this very drum-like rhythmic beats of war drums, it's still ringing in the ears of your allies. And it sounds like thousands of war drums are just this cacophony of war drums throughout like the entire area, just booms in all of your ears, giving you that momentum or the tempo of battle. All right.
Get pumped.
Get pumped. Do-do. All right. Cool. All right. It is Cyclonus' turn. Cyclonus is she has this look of that was pretty cheeky. Okay.
What the fuck
she
just happened?
She will go ahead and she will, like I said, there's this sort of like wind effect that around her that sort of distorts her full appearance in front of you. She's there, but there's just this torrent of clear wind that's around her, and she simply raises her hand towards you, Tav, and she pushes a fragment of that torrent of air, and you see it sort of jolt down towards you, and it begins to grow. So, a 5-foot radius, 30-foot tall cylinder of swirling magical air forms.
I'm gonna say that's some bullshit.
I'm gonna send her. I'm gonna send all you flying, boy. Boy. All right. So 5-foot circle. And it's 30 feet tall. So I'm gonna put her right there in the max stab between Tav and Steven.
Oof.
Oh no.
The whirlwind. It is the massive whirlwind of magical air. I need you both to make so Steven and Tav strength saving throws.
Oh, strength, perfect. I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh,
Steven got yeah, that's not good. That's like 7.
Okay. So both of you brace momentarily, but are unable to withstand the amount of force from this whirlwind. You are all considered restrained by it.
Okay.
oh shit.
All right. So you're both like just basically just being like tossed in this cyclone of air. Cyclone is just sort of she has this huge snicker on the face. She's like, and she's gonna go ahead and just glide a little bit closer, still 45 feet up in the air. And you can hear her even in that storm that you're in. You can hear like, well, I killed Eshmunizar's wife. I killed his brother. I might as well kill him finally to make that a hat trick.
I'm gonna taunt the shit out of this bitch. The moment I take down this air elemental, the next thing I'm gonna do is be like, get some.
All right, crew of the Ocean Walker. George immediately turns to the crew and says, "Get below the hold!" And everyone's just like, "Yes, sir." And they're just gonna go ahead and make their way towards the hull. Let's see how they can actually get all that. That's all. That's dope.
Like, nope, we're out.
George is actually going to stay put just to see how things go. But because he sees you rushing into it, he wants to like watch a little bit. So I'll keep him there for a little bit. He's not gonna stay entirely, maybe. Who knows?
I
But
think he wants to see how it looks when someone actually goes to war.
Yeah, he wants to see how this entails, how you guys do things. All right, moving along. It is Sterling, your turn.
Okay. So is the cyclone still there between Tav and Steven, or is it just?
Oh yeah, it's still there. I just put on the map layer, but I'll go ahead and redo it again. It's still right
Okay.
there.
So if I summon my lions, would they be able to move this turn?
Yeah, that's fine.
I would like to use my lions then and summon them.
Awesome. Okay, sounds good. Let me get them ready for you. How many HP do these lines have?
Jesus, they're fucking huge. I keep forgetting that.
They're very big. A lion.
I do have them on Discord, I believe.
All right. They have 26 hit points.
26 hit points. All right. And then there's one. Copy and paste. Right. Yeah, you. How far can you? No, they just appear right next to you, right?
I think I can throw them wherever I want.
What do you want?
Within, like, a certain range.
I think within 60 feet. So where do you want to
Yeah.
throw them?
I just want to throw this one right here, and then the other one 60 feet. It's higher up than where I am.
It is higher up. So if it's about 45 feet, it's another additional 20 feet up.
I can throw it like right here.
Like right there. That's fine.
Yeah, I want to throw it on that bridge then.
No, sounds good.
And then I want this one to like charge at Steven and Tab to like knock them out of the cyclone if I can.
Right. I will say that, well, if you enter near that cyclone, I need your line to make a strength saving throw as well.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's not okay. It's best stat, but it's still not great. Should have kind of expected this, but 16.
16 makes it. So your line is there, holding its ground. It is unyielding against the wind. So you want to push Steve and Ted. You're gonna have to pick one because they're both technically moving within this cyclone, within this world.
Sorry, Steven. I'm gonna knock Tab out.
Okay, so I need your line to make another strength check, but this time it's at disadvantage because she is in this whirlwind.
Poor Steven, he's been
No.
drinking.
Oh,
9.
9 does not, as he, because he withstood being absorbed himself, he's in the middle of it. He tries to push Tav out, and he does manage to push her out barely, but the wind just grabs her again and continues to throw her in this torrent.
It's like a
Um,
cat with a toy.
Okay.
Oh boy. So how much additional movement does everyone get again? Jeff?
They basically double their speed. So
Okay,
if
so
their
you can
normal speed
technically
is
just move-
40, it's 80. If it's 30, it's
Right, right.
60.
So yeah, Sterling, you can move 60 feet right now. As
Okay.
normal.
I'm gonna move Sterling over by Ox, probably right
Okay.
there,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna use my action surge so I can actually attack.
You guys are just doing all the work for me right now. They're all just clustering.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Action surge. I'm gonna use my Flux Lux, and then I'm gonna use a charge.
Sounds good. Who you firing at? The
Against
elemental?
Cyclonus.
That's Cyclonus, of course.
It's 24 to hit.
Nice.
24 dozens for sure.
I hope that's a concentration spell.
I hope so too.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I also have that D8. So 13 plus. Ooh, so 20 damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Thanks, dude. She's looking worse for wear as the bullets, you can see it sort of stop in that sort of like sphere of wind, and then the force of energy from the magical musket amplifies its torque and goes right through it, and it pierces right through her shoulder, and she just like looks down, surprised that she's getting damaged this badly. He's taking a lick, man. She's taking a couple licks already. It's only been the first turn.
And she has to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that is a 16.
Aw,
Oh,
butts.
Butts.
so she either rolled well on a concentration or she doesn't have to concentrate on that spell. All right. I still have one more attack, so I'm just gonna throw a dagger at her.
Okay.
13. I don't think it hits.
13 does not hit as this bullet or this the dagger goes flying. I'll go ahead and make that concentration check for the whirlwind. I just need a 10 because it was only 20. And I do roll a 13 on the die.
Oh,
Butts.
I tried.
Hey man, no, dude,
good
good on
job.
you.
You did a lot of damage to her.
Fuck.
You both did.
And then I did 8.
All right, anything else, Sterling? Did you want to do?
Can the lions attack on this turn?
I'll go ahead and say that they can move and attack on a turn that's on. That's fine. So this one's already done something, obviously. So you
Yeah, I want to attack with this one on this.
This
I
one
know it's in
is-
the air.
This one is 15 feet up in the air.
Can it try jumping? Or is it too high for that?
What's the strength on the line? I can calculate the
it-
jump of a line right now.
17.
17. Give me a second.
It's also got pounce, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
Right.
pounds.
Hold on. One second. Oh, let me
making a
calculate.
straight line.
I'm going to calculate all the jump on it because I can do that. Give me a second.
That probably doesn't really count into it, but
It could because it technically, well, once I calculate the total jumps for everything, it's a possibility. So, the fuck is it? How do I put this?
I'll tell you what I don't like. I don't like that this map has a big black splotch on it that we can't see.
Oh,
Menacing.
it's a. So I got this map I downloaded this map. So it just had that area of the map has like a legend for all like areas,
Oh,
and
okay.
you don't need that. So it just
Fair.
covers up the map.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So
Cool.
there's nothing hiding.
It's like, how
Any
can we
other
see everything
information?
but not that? That's a secret area. Shut your mouths.
Yeah, it's where the real big baddie is.
Fuck.
It's where the warden is.
All right, 17 strength. I will say that the lion is about that tall. So if it's not running, it can jump 8 feet horizontally in the air. Or sorry, high jump, it can only jump 3 feet up in the air. Just standing still. With a running start, it could jump 6 feet up in the air. So I can, if you want to say that it's going to run and jump, which means it would require 10 additional feet of movement, which I think it still has that movement. Yeah,
Yeah,
it does.
it's 50 feet of movement.
So yeah, if you want to attack that bill, 6 feet, still not going to cut it because no, you can reach something that's 15 feet off the ground. Oh yeah, it can definitely hit this this elemental. So I'll go ahead and put it right here. Boom. Nice.
Woo!
Running up the this sort of step ladder staircase, it jumps and pounces at this flying one elemental. All right.
And wouldn't this be a pounce attack?
It's did you move 20? You may have.
20 feet.
Yes, it does count as a pounce attack.
Nice.
So claw and then plus 5. 16.
16 will hit.
Nice.
8 damage, and then
8.
it needs a 16 on a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked prone. I want these things to be knocked prone though.
Might pull it down though.
Maybe
It needs to make a DC or what kind of check again?
strength.
As a lion
that is a-
charged and pounced.
That is a
on it.
9. When the line goes up and does attack, you do see that parts of the wind visage does sort of rip apart, like it's as if tearing through paper mache. Unfortunately for the lion, as it finally gets down, hoping to see a prone victim in front of it, it realizes that it sort of like hovers there on its back for a little bit and then stands up in the air. It is immune to prone.
Of course.
And that's it for a turn.
All right. Still though, nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Go to Lena. Go to Lena will clutch her holy symbol, the unknown golden medallion around her neck, and she will cast bless, uttering, saying that, may the guardians and followers of the Sin Invicta bless my comrades and I. And she's going to bless Sterling, Ox, and Tav. So
What's bless do for us?
So, whenever you make a saving throw or an attack roll, you can add a D4 to that.
Cool.
Gonna need it.
Probably going to because I'm about to blow a rage and I don't want to miss.
And blast. Okay, and then I did forget to mention that she's going to go ahead and use meta magic to quicken that spell into a bonus action, and then she will go ahead, and she can also move. She will go ahead and move this way, 60 feet. Boom, and she will go ahead and attack this right here, this air elemental. Oh shit, this elemental is 5 feet in the air. Yeah, she's gonna attack it. Okay, Golina with 2 sword attacks. First one with both hands. First one lays into it and cuts a huge portion of the air, ripping it away from the construct or its visible appearance. Dealing nice 12 points of damage. And then she's gonna make her second attack right away. Will miss. However, she did land a successful attack. She's going to go ahead and use her ability on her longsword. And she's going to choose Sterling. You have the option to use your reaction right now to make a attack roll.
Would this have to be with a dagger instead of my musket?
Yes, unfortunately, it would have to be a dagger.
All right. I'm gonna try to attack Cyclonus again.
Okay, sounds good.
Snow dagger. Ooh, that's gonna hit 23.
20 will definitely hit.
So it's max damage 7.
Nice. Nice. The wind around her is still a torrent, strong as a torrent, but it is waning. All right. Doesn't look like she's bloodied yet, but she's getting close. All right, we move on to the enemy's turn. This elemental here is just going to fly just across your line here. It's going to.
I'm gonna really hope for this. Did she make her concentration check?
Cyclonus? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and make it right now. I
Just
forgot.
trying to
You told
help
me my
make
name.
sure we can scorch ray
Yeah.
blast the shit out of her again.
That is 14 on
Fuck.
the die, unfortunately. right here, this one's gonna go ahead across. Let's see, calculate 15. She has a 35. She's actually gonna go ahead, fly down. So 20. So she's actually 5 feet in the air above you, Sterling, which counts as engagement range. And she's gonna go ahead and you see her just hover above you, Sterling, and then she's just going to just drop and headbutt you real quick.
Rude.
And with that, she does land a clear, a solid headbutt on top of your head, right, right at the crown of your head.
Ooh.
It really hurts. So that's going to be a 3. It's a 4. Dang. So that's 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
All right. This air elemental right here. Oh my god. This elemental right here is going to take a big inhale, and spewing forth from it is another whirlwind.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Another whirlwind appears right here, right on top of you, Ox. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Whatever.
It's not bad.
19.
19, yeah. With that, you hold yourself down. You only take half damage, but you're not technically counted as restrained. So you take half of this. So I'll give you the half. There is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's rude.
But the whirlwind is still there. This one over here is going to just fly all the way yonder as she looks at the battle below the ship over here, but then she sees George.
God damn it, George. I told you to go inside.
All right. Top of the order, Tab and Steven. Tab and Steven, first I need you both to make, I believe, strength saving throws once again. You make sure. Yes, strength checks, not saving throws.
That's...
But you both will have to use your action to get out of it.
Yeah, -1.
Oof.
And that's a +3 for Steven. 9 for Steven.
9. Okay, and then for you?
And -1.
Oh, okay. All right.
I rolled 1.
Okay. I didn't know
-2.
that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, you are just really stuck in there.
I'm a bird.
So with that, yeah, that whirlwind is going to go ahead and move over onto your line over here. And I need your line to make a strength saving throw again.
all right.
Sterling. And yes, both Tavin and Steven go with the whirlwinds.
This is some bullshit.
These are Daijinis, bro.
15.
15. Your lion gets sucked into the whirlwind,
damn.
and you're all stuck in this whirlwind together.
Oh god.
Okay, so that's going on. Yeah, go ahead. Ox, it's your turn.
All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm be like, "You picked the wrong guy," and I'm gonna blow a rage as my bonus action.
Of course.
All right, actions. Throw a rage up, And this thing's 5 feet, right? I'm gonna sidestep out of this thing. Over here, does that at that angle does that grant me advantage with Godolina on the other side?
No, it has to be completely across. So you'd have to be here to get
Fuck.
that advantage.
Can't
Yeah.
do that. All right. Well.
Well, I'll say that if you want to make an acrobatics check
Nope.
and stand on the railing.
I can't afford that right now.
What?
All right.
So you're blowing a rage?
Since I used a bonus action already, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my war axe again. Oh, fuck.
No.
No.
1.
I rolled a 1.
Oh.
This fight is cursed.
Your axe is stuck in the side railing right here.
No. All right. Well, that happened. That's my turn.
All right. It is Cyclonus' turn. Cyclonus will go ahead and fly this way. Actually, no. She's going to fly up on top of the ship and she's going to drop because she's going to just watch at the spectacle below the ship. All right.
Cocky
That
bitch.
is, yeah, pretty much. All right. And then the Ocean Walker is gone. George sees this elemental. Like, I must prove myself. No, I'm going to go below deck.
Yes.
I must
I've
prove
seen
that I'm
enough.
smart enough to run away.
Yeah. He's like, I've seen enough here. Gone. You whiffed, dude. It's like, I've seen enough.
At least my first one hit. This I can be like the wind got it.
All right, Sterling. It is Sterling and your lion. It is your turn. Your lion is currently restrained. It can make a strength check, but you and the other lion can do stuff as well.
I like that one to make a strength check real quick. See
Okay,
if
go
it
ahead.
escapes.
Sure.
Any capacity? It does not. It's a 9. Just gonna ignore that line then. This line is going. I don't think I can sacrifice another line in this cyclone.
Just committing everything to getting everyone out, man.
Yeah. Well, now there's like 2 people and my lion stuck in ass. Like,
Oh, I know. I planned it. I planned on trying to get all of you in these whirlwinds.
I don't want. These only have 50 feet of movement.
Originally, my plan was to put whirlwinds on the Ocean Walker, but that didn't work out.
No. I thought ahead. I saw them up
Yes.
there, and I was like, nope. I'm gonna
Nope.
keep them out of this battle.
Get the fuck
What are you
out.
doing? Get the fuck
Go-
out of here!
So if this line walked through here, would it still be caught in the cyclone?
No, because the cyclone's right here. So, taking into account that can you see the cyclone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see it.
Ah, oh yeah. That as long as it doesn't touch that. So if your
Is it-
line was like
it's
right
so
here,
big that like it,
oh
if it
yeah,
walks
it
through
would. It would. I'm sorry, it would. Unless
Okay.
unless you want to make it jump over the ledge.
I don't want to move my line to the water right now.
We
Excellent.
discussed
Giving
this.
you
We
options,
can't
dude.
do
I'm just-
acrobatic shit. That's just not gonna
Giving you
fly this
options
game.
here. You can do a running jump though. That's what I'm thinking. So like with a running jump, you can actually go 17 feet from here. Because I've already calculated the math. So if you go from here, you can technically get over here, man, with a running jump, bro. You can get over right here, bro.
Come
Okay.
You can do it, bro.
Come on, you
Come
can
on,
do it,
bro.
If the line makes a running jump, does it have to make an acrobatics check?
No,
Is the question. No?
no.
Okay, then I want it to go over there, yeah.
Okay, so you can do a running jump here because there's enough space. If it was like dangerous terrain or like the entryway was narrow, I would ask for a roll. But because there's enough space for the line to get there, I'm not going to fudge it for you, you know. So yeah, if you want, your lion can make a long jump with a 10 feet running start, which you can make, and land right there. Because
Can you make it-
he's a powerful creature.
To make it all the way here, or is it?
I will say right here.
Right there, I'm thinking attack anything. 'Cause
I'm thinking use 20 of your feet there, 25 of your feet there, and then I'm only counting that as 17 feet. So you technically have like 5 feet. I'll allow it, say that you can move the extra 5 feet to get into combat. Boom, right there.
Good. Put it right there where that cyclone is.
Now Cyclone's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I took it out.
yeah, so I didn't see anymore. Then I want to start attacking this arrow.
Because this
elemental.
cyclone is different from cyclones. The cyclone would have just taken you into the water.
What a bitch.
yeah, and cause a whirlpool. That would have been cool.
No.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah,
your lion
so
definitely
cool.
makes the combat.
He's gonna do a bite attack against
course.
this one,
Of course.
and it gets advantage against pack tactics. I think.
Yes, it does.
Ooh, 9 plus what do I have again? Plus 5 is 14.
14, you barely miss as the lion at first like would have like torn the face off of this air elemental, but it does back away in time.
All right, my turn. Can I see her from like here? Up here on the ship?
No, you cannot see her. Plus, you are within engagement range, so I will give
Oh
you
yeah,
an
there's
attack of
that.
opportunity.
Right.
Yes.
I shoot
I
the
just-
cyclone to end it.
Well, there's a
Hmm.
good chance that you'll hit 3 things too.
If only we had magic missile.
Bro, I'm surprised
Oh
a
my
lot of
God.
like a lot of players I play with don't take it. I'm just like, it's a great spell still.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of cool spells out
It's
there.
literally
yeah.
your last ditch effort. Like it's getting away. I'm going to kill it.
Yeah.
All my
That's very
dice.
good for concentration. So.
Oh yeah, and deny shield. It's great.
So. Okay, so this thing's inside my range.
Correct. So you can either take the attack of opportunity or use your
If
action
I-
to disengage.
If I went all the
Or
way over
kill
here,
it.
would I be able to see her?
Or kill it. Yeah, I will say that if you get at the very top, you can see a Cyclonus. Because this is a way bigger ship than the Ocean Walker.
Okay.
I should take that.
George, let's
Uh,
go to this one. It's ours now.
It's an even bigger one over here.
We're part of the Freeborn Alliance now.
What's up, Sterling?
I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna take the attack of opportunity, I guess, and then move all the way. I have 30 feet, so I can move to like right there.
As you move, you actually duck in the nick of time as the elemental creature kicks you but misses, or attempts to kick you.
Which makes it top. And then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot Cyclonus.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna use another charge.
Okay.
He's doing some damage right now. That's a 14.
14 does not hit. As
Ah,
she
fuck.
actually just
Oh.
she actually sort of just like blows a little bit of wind in the direction of the round, and it just goes wide.
All right, third dagger. Let's go. Ooh, not 20.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. Mm,
That is going to be 8 damage.
nice.
8 damage. And with that, she blows it, taking her eyes off you, and immediately you take out your dagger, seeing the opportunity, and you chuck it. And it hits her right in the gun. She just like looks down, she's like, and looks just dead at you. She's like, okay, you're the only one that's been really giving me grief today.
Got him.
Flip her off.
And she is bloodied, by the way.
Do you want Constitution? Or not, or
Uh,
concentration?
I will be, yes, I will be rolling for
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the first one for the bullet, right? Oh no, you didn't
The
you
bullet
missed.
missed.
So
it's
I'm gonna
just
roll a
one.
con for the concentration check.
If
So I
you
just need to
want, you
a
can
10.
roll for the bullet.
Yeah, if you want to. I'm not gonna object.
I need to roll a concentration. Yeah, give me a second. I'm just putting on the concentration check. So I need a 10. That's a 15 on die.
God damn it.
Oh God.
We need to give her disadvantage on concentration checks. Where's that spell?
Hey, Tab had the choice. She chose
it's-
strength.
Yeah, I had a different plan, but it failed.
Yeah, you didn't expect the whirlwind in your.
No.
All right. Anything else, Sterling?
No, there's nothing else you can do.
Did you make the successful strength check on your line over here to get it out?
No, it failed. It's
Oh, that's
still
right.
in there.
At this point, yeah. It's like that scene from Jumanji where they finally close, they end the game, and they're pulling all the creatures back into the board game. And all the elephants and lions and stuff are just that's what it sort of looks like to me. Along with Tav and Steven. The hunter dude. No. Alright. Gotta love the movie. All right. I actually had the board game.
Nice.
The old like Hasbro 1990 board game that came out back then.
Nice.
I only played it once though. and I've already lost a piece.
Oh,
I lost the rhino piece, dude. I'm fucking pissed.
oh
I don't know
no.
where that went. All right, go to Lena. Go to Lena's just like, come on, guys. I blessed you. The fuck. All right, go to Lena. Elemental. Your
She
lines
should
in
get
the
into
way.
position.
Yeah,
So-
she's gonna get into position. Give me a second. I'm looking at her other options. Are there any other things to like do as well besides getting into a position for Ox?
well, it gives her
Yeah.
advantage too. Come on.
I will
Fortunately,
go
this
ahead.
battle's been pretty scuffed.
Let's see. Look at her spells. Of course, they're all healing. I do have bless up. It's concentration, so I can't really cast anything else. All right, so she's gonna go ahead and get in position, and she will go ahead and wail on the air elemental. So the first one with both hands, yes, misses. Damn. And then the second one, both.
Oh,
That sucks. So if I land on one, I'll also do her special on Ox to get a free attack. But I missed them both. With that, it is the enemy's turn.
She had advantage though, right?
So first attack, see if I get it. Doesn't hit. And then the second attack. Damn.
Fuck.
It's the freaking celestial dice I chose for her. It's not doing good, so I need to pick a different dice.
Might I suggest a
No.
dice for her specifically?
No. It's in my player bag right now. All right. Maybe near the end game I'll pull it out just because. But anyways, Golina will miss, and then it's the enemy's turn. This creature here is still flying 5 feet in the air. She will go ahead and get behind Ox.
All right.
Well, actually, no, she's gonna go with the lion because the lion's bigger. And then this one over here is going to continue to fly 40 feet over here. And then the air elemental is going to go ahead and see if I get the another whirlwind again
Mm.
on your roll d6. I don't get it back, so does not get a whirlwind yet. But it will go ahead and do 2 slime attacks, one on the lion and one on Ox. So I'll do the one on the lion first. That will miss as the lion just takes it, and then on you, Ox, will also miss. Wow!
Damn it! I was hoping it hit me.
I know. Now you lost your freaking.
Well, got one
range.
more.
All right. I think that's it. So top your to Steven.
well, I'm gonna miss a step.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. As you just disappear in a torrent, or basically a sphere of flame.
Oh shit! Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
I'm gonna miss a step up there behind her,
Um,
and then I'm
that's
gonna
fine.
stab her in the back.
Okay. I will go ahead and say that you have advantage on it because you just appeared behind her.
And that's a 17 and a 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, of course.
So I hit at least,
Don't be cocky.
and that's 6 damage.
Damage, nice. As you appear through a small sphere of flame, you stab with the supernal clarity, and she turns around. She's like, "This is getting annoying." All right.
You're annoying.
No,
How much
you.
damage was that again?
6.
6.
So,
Nice. Okay, cool.
let's
awesome,
see
awesome.
if Steven gets. Oh, can you do a concentration first to
Mhm.
see if I have to roll for Steven?
And with that, because she was caught off guard, the whirlwind dissipates,
Nice.
dropping both Steven and the lion.
Yay!
Yay. I need to look here. What was it? Okay. Yeah, Steven is gonna move up to that one, and he's gonna try to bite it.
Okay.
Let's see here. What's that? 8 plus 6. That's 14. Does 14 hit it?
Oh, the creature
The one there.
14 will hit it.
Yay. That was a bite attack, but it's still the same. That's 1d6 plus 4. That's 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, sounds good.
Then he's gonna claw at it.
All right.
That's 5 plus not 11. So
11
that's
will
gonna-
not hit this time.
Yeah, and that's it for him.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Great turn. Ox, it is your turn.
I'm just like, I feel better having buried that over there. All right, I pull out my tall war.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Bonus action to attack with a tall war.
Okay, sounds good.
13.
13 will not hit this arrow.
Oh, I gotta roll with advantage.
You advantage. That's right.
All right, 20.
20 definitely will hit this elemental.
All right. 7.
Okay.
And then
damage.
with my actual action, I'm gonna swing again. Ooh, thank God that's with advantage. 17.
17 what?
All right. 6 damage.
There's 6 damage. You can see the elemental's wind that's torn that surrounds it is also waning. It's not bloody yet, but it's getting close.
Look at it. You should leave. I don't know what to say. It probably doesn't even speak common. I don't know. It's just a ball of wind. And that's my turn.
Alright, sounds good. Cyclone's turn. Okay, Cyclone's is best.
You did just
Alright.
get stabbed in the back for being a cock.
All right, sounds good.
Oh wait, I forgot to do the hex damage also. So
Okay, yeah, go ahead and apply the hex damage for me.
6.
6. Awesome. Nice.
Now she can do her turn.
All right. So, after being stabbed and being made a complete fool, she is now going to do away with her childish behavior and take things seriously.
Nah, I'd prefer if she keeps the childish behavior.
every hero wants the villain to continue to be a child. I get it.
Shit just got real. I gotta stop being an asshole.
All right, with that, she's going to turn around and she gives you this glare, and she mutters in Auran, which is the language of the elementals, and she disappears.
Aw, Misty stepping bitch.
Uh-oh.
Or Link.
Or invisibility.
I just saw the entire map move and I was like, am I drunk?
I know.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Where did she go? Carnayo.
Where'd you go, Kana Joe? God, damn. That caught me off guard. All right. Now this song's literally in my head right now. As she's flying, as she's like, God damn it. Dude. Oh my god. All right. That's cool. All right. Let's see. Can I do this?
If you're asking me, I'm just gonna say no. You can't do that. It's not okay.
You can't. Don't even try it.
Preferably
sure.
not.
She'll save that for later. All right, Sterling, go ahead. It's your turn.
Must
Is
be
she just
impossible.
gone? Okay.
Disappeared right before Tav's eyes.
Well,
Hmm.
I guess I'll just gonna start taking something else.
Oh, and your eyes
This-
as well. Yeah.
Yeah. She's just gone now. This line will actually.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
The map's getting fucked right now, guys. Sorry.
You know, I'll stay over here if I shoot things because I can do that.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll shoot this one with my musket.
Cool.
Of course, I rolled good on this, 26.
Yeah, for sure.
10 damage.
Nice.
And damage. All right. Finally been injured.
And then I will also throw my dagger at it, or not. Actually, is this in range? I think it is.
Yeah, you're in range. It's 90 feet to max, or 60 feet range is your max, right?
60
Yeah,
range.
you're within 30 feet anyway, so you're good. Oh, 30, that'd actually be about 50 feet. Yeah, you're still in range. Doesn't matter.
So dagger, so
I'd like to add
22.
gravity damage to that, please.
So she takes 5.
5 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
And then let's go ahead and do my lines real quick.
Mhm.
This line will attack her.
Okay.
Which is a net 20. So
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my
course.
god. Nice.
2d8 plus 3. Um, 14.
Awesome. She is now, or that creature is now bloodied.
Then this line over here is gonna attack the air elemental right there. And it gets advantage because
It's all good, yes. Regardless.
because they had advantage on that one. So 18 plus 5.
Yeah.
So
For sure. Definitely hits.
it deals 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
And I'll end my turn there.
And it is now bloodied.
Woo!
Okay.
It's got little
Oh, wait,
pieces of
sorry.
wind falling off of it.
Because it is just a lion, actually didn't take the full 7. Just realized that.
It's not
So
magical.
it's not bloodied. But it's not bloodied yet, but it's close. Still close. All right. Anyways, it is a magical item, but it's summoned to normal lions. So,
Okay.
anyways, awesome turn, Sterling. So Gerlina will go ahead. She will I don't know, no one's really hurt too bad, in all honesty, besides
I've taken 7 damage.
yeah, she's not gonna
Yeah.
Gerlina's not gonna waste spell slots right now for that. She'll go ahead and press the attack on the elemental. What is the dice? There it is. Natural 20 on Gerlina. For 8, 10, 13 points of bludgeoning, slashing damage, magical slashing damage. So now this one is now definitely bloodied. Okay. And then she's gonna go ahead and use her feature on Ox. Go ahead and make a melee attack or an attack roll on the elemental icing.
17?
17 will hit.
Still have bless also, so
Yes,
Yes.
that is also true.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. All right. This elemental's getting close to being bloodied, and then she'll make her second attack. And will hit as well. So that is 7 more points. Close. Getting close to being bloodied. All right. Enemy's turn. This elemental is going to fly up in the air.
What a bitch.
Actually, no, it's not going to fly yet. It's actually going to go ahead and first see if I get my whirlwind back. Get it back. It's going to summon another whirlwind right here in between the lion
Damn
and
it.
ox. So I need you both to make strength
fuck.
saving throws.
All right.
21.
Net 20.
That's one.
These lines are rolling really good.
All right. Right. Since that did not work, it's just going to go ahead and fly 45 feet up in the air.
I'd like to use an attack of opportunity, please.
You used your reaction already.
What? Oh, is that
Does
what
the
that
lion
does?
use
I
his
can use my
reaction
reaction
already?
to immediately attack.
Yes.
Ah, butts.
Your lion can attack though, Sterling. And Godolina
Alright.
will also attack. Godolina will miss, of course.
It's a 17.
17 will hit.
Right. Ooh, max damage 11.
Ooh, now it is definitely beaten. Okay. Alright, so it's flying 45 in the air. I'll just move it right here to make it simulate that it's flying. This one right here is going to go also summon a whirlwind of her own, a smaller version. It's going to be each creature in the middle of space within 5 feet of it must make. Okay, it's going to summon a whirlwind on herself, so she forms a whirlwind around herself. So I need the lion and Steven to make strength saving throws as well.
Alright.
That's a 6.
6.
That's a 12.
Wow. All right. The lion passes, but Steven does not. So Steven's going to take the full damage first. So that is 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and then your lion takes 7. And Steven is knocked prone, but the lion is not knocked prone.
What did you say?
14
damage was?
points.
14.
All right. And with that, she will also fly 45 feet up in the air. She was already yeah. So both the lion and Steven can make reactions to attack the creature.
The lion already uses reaction.
Oh, that's right. So Steven can use. Oh, Steven cannot. Steven can. At
But it's
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Correct.
Yeah, he will try. Why the fuck not?
Mhm.
Okay, that's below one was 17 plus 6, so that's gonna
Yeah,
hit at
that
least.
definitely hits.
6 plus 4, 10.
All right. This it's so close to being bloodied. But it is now flying 50 feet up in the air. And this one will also do summon a whirlwind on itself. I need this line over here, Stein, to make a strength saving throw.
All right. Say another 12, actually.
Another 12 passes again. It takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage and is not knocked prone, but it will go ahead and fly up another 40 feet. And it can also make an attack of opportunity.
It will do that.
Okay.
Say 18.
18 will definitely hit.
10 damage.
10 damage. It is now bloodied. Or beaten, sorry. All right, so all the enemy air creatures are in the air. All right. Happy order, Kevin Steven.
Yeah. I'm gonna run to the front of the ship.
Okay.
And I'm gonna blast that one with an Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Okay, that's 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Yeah. So that's 6 damage.
6 damage, all right.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive, but it is barely remaining in place. You can see that it has dwindled in size completely, almost to the point where it will just evaporate.
Well, then I'm gonna shoot it again. Yeah, why the fuck?
Alright.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yay. 22 damage.
22 damage. How do you end this air elemental?
A blast of fire hits it and it just evaporates.
Yep.
It's not water, but still it's
Right,
just smokes.
It just disappears.
It
into thin
ceases to
air.
exist.
Exactly.
You just got
All right.
smoked, son.
All right. And what about Steven down below?
First, I'm gonna bonus action Bardic to Sterling because he's gonna his long range, and that's needed. Yes, Steven can't do anything if they're up in the air, so he will.
Yeah,
run around.
currently both these elementals are 45 feet up in the air from the dock.
Yeah.
For you, they're about 5 feet above you.
Yeah, he can't get up on the boat, so he would run around in a circle under them and hold his attack if they come down again.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Ox, it's your turn.
All right. So you would think that I'm helpless, but I'm not. I'm gonna start bringing out some of this war domain shit. I'm literally just gonna be like, so that's cheating, and I'm just gonna put my tall war away. I'm gonna rip my great axe out of the thing, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pat on the drum, the war drumming gets a little bit louder, and then I yell into the heavens, "Yeah, you think this axe is deadly? Check this one out!" And I use spiritual weapon.
Awesome.
Shit.
Some
I
spiritual
create a
weapon.
floating spectral weapon within range, which
Mhm.
is 60 feet. This little dude right here is gonna have a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That is a bonus action to use it. So since I can't really do much else, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with it.
Sure.
So that is a 16.
17 what?
7 damage.
7 demo. That's I think I have it also up there.
Let me see what kind of damage that is. I don't remember.
It's force damage.
Force damage, yeah.
You said 7 damage?
Yep.
All right, 7 damage. Nice. All right. It's getting close to being bloodied. As the spiritual axe or weapon slices what probably is the left leg of this creature. The creature just sort of bellows as if like a dissonant echoing of like wind scattering from the pain. Okay.
I still have a move action. Since it's way up there, I'm just going to go ahead and wander over this way.
Okay.
Where is she?
And that's my turn.
Awesome.
We'll see now. Where's
All right, Cyclonus' turn.
It took me a minute. I was like, I'm a bard with a bunch of like utilities. Oh, that's right. I forgot what I did. I was like, I can attack things.
Cyclonus. That's pretty cool.
That doesn't sound great. What's cool?
Yeah.
Her
Henry.
spell list.
Oh no.
I'm trying to stay outside of 5 feet of everything else. I have noticed that when we group up, there's whirlwinds that appear out of nowhere.
Wonder why.
I may not be the smartest character, but I don't have a negative intelligence.
Damn spell that I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. So, Tav, you're looking around, looking for Cyclonus with Lloyd, who's like in the background. I was like, where is she? Where is that bitch? And she reappears.
Oh yeah. There's the bitch.
She reappears. She's way above the mast. She is 65 feet up in the air above you, which makes her 105 feet above everyone else. And she points her scimitar down at you, and suddenly it is a pretty sunny day, but then a small patch of clouds sort of drop from the sky, and they begin to darken into this dark grayish clouds like storm. And she points her sword down at you, and a loud bang can be heard from above. Everyone on the ground, and Sterling, you can see from where you're at, a lightning bolt sprouts from her sword and hits directly at you.
That's hella rude.
We're about to get even hella more rude. So
Oh god.
100 feet long, 100 feet wide. Well, it's just gonna hit her. So I need Tav to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's good. Now let's see. That's 18 plus a d4.
Just gonna make
19.
sure.
Need to make sure. I don't want to get hit by that. For
Well,
full
you still
damage.
take half the damage, so
Yeah.
that is going to be 3 more.
No, you don't.
That is 38 points of lightning damage. And that's already
Jesus.
halved.
38.
That's the half already.
Well, I'm down.
Really?
38.
And boom, I casted that at 8th level.
If
Oh,
she got
eighth.
hit by that without, if she failed the check, she would have just flat out died.
Yeah.
Mhm,
would have-
pretty much.
Oh my
Not
god.
pretty much. It's like a guarantee.
Okay, so if we all die, I'm sorry because this is probably my fault from last night.
Realize that I know what your characters are all about. She has a good dex save or a dex. She's somewhat dexterous. She
That's
has
so
a
scary.
85% chance of passing this dex save. Her DC is only 16, which is pretty good. She rolled an 18. I expected Johnny to pass this dex save. Now it's all based
You
on
hoped.
the D8 rolls. Now I rolled relatively average for the D8s.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, that,
So
Well-
with that, a massive crackling, what sounds like millions of Chidoris on the tip of this ship explodes. Flames sort of begin at the top. Sterling, you see the full sight of a massive lightning bolt strike at the heart of Tav, and she falls to the ground. Her entire chest is blackened, singed from the damage. All right, you are in death saving throws. So, with the end of Cyclone's turn, it is Sterling's turn.
you better shoot that bitch in the face.
Well, if I have the chance, I think I'd rather try to heal her. I guess just go to Lena. She'll probably heal Tab. Can I shoot her? She's pretty far from me.
So you would only be about same height. So you're still 60 feet below her. You have the range on your rifle.
Okay, then I'll shoot her.
regardless.
Yeah, use
Yeah.
a charge.
Yeah, your rifle outranges a lot of things, anyways. Or what does Mac range? Like 300 feet?
120 feet for
120.
the.
Yeah, you can still hit her.
The range of an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it hits 25.
Nice.
25 definitely hits for sure.
She takes 7 plus a d8. 11 damage, and then she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right, so this is for the bullets. She rolled a 7. And
And
that's
she's
all
stunned
she gets.
until her next turn.
Stunned. All right.
Means any attack roll has advantage.
Any attack roll has advantage, correct?
Which I don't think I'm in range for a dagger throw. So
And she is
Um,
close to being beaten.
Is that
you're
storm
way too
still
far.
brewing?
No, it's the magical effect. It's just from the spell. effect
Oh,
of lightning
okay.
bolt.
I just didn't know if it was like
flavor of
the
the
cleric thing.
lightning spell.
It's definitely not clear.
Well, I mean, they
She's,
still have abilities.
Yeah, but
Is,
it's just a spell.
Okay.
is this the only way up to the ship?
Yeah, by land's the only way up. Yeah,
Alright.
or you can be cool and climb the ropes.
There's no
You're a
way
real
to
pirate.
do that. And dude, I'll lose several turns just
Or
trying
you
to
could
get
be
out of the
even
water.
cooler, Sterling. You could be even cooler by going back here and making a running jump for the tip of the prow of the ship to get straight to the tab. That's
So I have
all. It will be an athletics check though, or I'll make an acrobatics check.
I have a decent plan, but doesn't involve me falling into water.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
I'm gonna. I'll do a little bit of running jump. I just want to jump from here to like right here next to my lion,
Mhm.
and then I want the lion to take its action to like, get me on its back.
You can just use half your movement. So, but
I don't have
Okay.
half my movement.
okay, no. So you will have to use half its movement then, because you already used your movement to get towards
I'll
it. So you
Do that, sure.
will use half its movement to get you on its back, and then it has its remaining movement.
All right. So
This creature is flying 45 feet anywhere, so you can just go underneath it.
if I go on it, if I dashed with it, would it have 100 feet because that's 50 feet, and then would it take another? Would it take 50 feet to get me on it, or would it take 25 feet to get me on it if I dash?
It would take 45 because I'm going to take that minus 15 before the dash. I'm going to say that it's 15 is its current movement right now, or it's 25 is its current movement right now.
But if I
So if
Dash,
you
it'd be
just
50.
50. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
You
I'll
still-
get on it,
yeah, still-
and then the line will dash to get me onto the ship
yeah, you can
next
actually
to
get
Tav.
you can get right to tab. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get all the way up there to Tav.
Sure.
Just to, I have a bonus action. Can I give her a potion of greater healing?
So, yeah, it's up to you. If you have the bonus action, you can give it to her. It's fine. I allow any action or bonus actions to give or to take your own heal versions. It's fine.
Yeah. I'll give her my potion of greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4.
Perfect.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and take my action. I have my other attack and actions, and so she is within 60 feet of me,
She's currently 60 feet above you. Yes.
so I can throw a dagger at her.
You can throw dagger. And you have advantage because she's stunned.
Let's see what I get. Yeah. Okay, that's a 20.
Yeah,
30,
for sure.
20.
For sure.
4 damage.
4 damage. Puts her at blood or at beaten though, so that's good.
Only have one more dagger left.
We gotta get you a dagger bandolier.
Mhm.
Did you heal me, Sterling?
Yeah, 4d4 plus 4 for you. I
You can
didn't roll
choose.
it.
You
Okay.
can roll it. You can have him roll it. Doesn't matter.
Okay, 44 plus 4, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 11, so that's 15. Thank
take
you.
A gasp of air, and you can smell the ozone that's sort of emanating from your chest. You look down, and it's just like she almost blew your tits off, pretty much.
Oh god, my tits!
You look down to your entire chest, all the way down to like near your waistline is just burnt and singed off. The flesh is sort of just flaking at this point. But you're alive in pain, and you're looking straight at Cyclonus, who's like sort of just like her
Dead.
arms are down and she's sort of just dangling. She's just grimacing. She's like, I can't believe this. I cannot
Like,
believe
"Get down.
this.
She's not dead yet.
Be dead.
You haven't killed me yet, bitch!
All right.
And then I still. This thing's at 45 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, these two other creatures are 45 in the air, but to you they're 5 feet above you, but obviously you're still the distance wise.
Right. I was trying to think of what this line can do. I don't know where Godolina wants to move, but if she wants to get on the lion's back,
Okay.
I
I'll
can do
take
that.
I'll take that in consideration. Yeah, she'll probably want to do that because they have more movement.
Yeah, they have 50 feet. So, if she wants to get on, I can spare like half its movement, and then that would be 25, or actually it'd be 50 feet because I'll dash again. And I don't know where she wants to go, but she can take it wherever.
The lion comes and approaches Godolina and goes. She's just like, she looks up at the cyclone. She's like, and she just pats her line. She's like, it's okay. I can get up to her.
Man,
Okay.
I need to be able to fly or something. I'm getting tired of being the one dude that's just like, meh.
Hey, Steven's just like, hey, come on. I can't be the only one.
We're gonna get
The only
Steven
reason I got
wings.
is for my lion.
Godolina seems like she has a plan in mind to getting up there.
All right. I don't know. This lion will, I guess, we'll just start moving to the ship, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
It's gonna move. It has 50 feet and it'll dash, so it's plenty of money to get all the way up
Yeah,
there.
it's plenty to get up on that ship. All right,
I'm
awesome.
good.
All right, cool. All right, Godolina will go ahead and this time she will close her eyes. She'll actually sheath her sword. She will mutter in this very harmonic sort of guttural sound. And she will open her eyes again. Her eyes are this time glowing this bright yellow, just luminous light. And behind her, ethereal golden wings sprout out. She's going to activate her protector Asimar, her radiant soul. And she's going to fly.
Hey, I
Nice.
need to learn how to do
Yeah.
that.
Kind of forgot she could do that.
Yeah, she's an Asimar, so. All right, and she's gonna go ahead and fly 30 feet up in the air. So she's gonna first move over here 15 feet and then fly 30 feet up in the air. She's still 5 feet away or below the ship, but she will actually go ahead and use her dash action to fly an additional 30. So 20, 30. So she'll be 10 feet up above everyone else, but she is above the ship finally. So she is now 60 feet. Okay. She did unfortunately use her action, and she doesn't have any range, unfortunately. But instead, I think I can cast a bonus action spell. I believe Healing Word is a bonus action,
Yep.
so I will go ahead and cast Healing Word. Creature of choice. I'll choose Tab, and I will cast this up 1 level. So that is 8 points of healing to Tab.
Yay. Thank you.
Hallelujah. All right. So that is it for Godolina. The enemies, they will move forward to swarm Tav. Well,
Oh,
this
no.
one's not in front of the weapon, but swarm Tav. And they will attack Tav. They're now just going to just kill Tav. So 1 slam attack on each. First one will hit, and then I'll just do the second one, see if it hits. Both will hit. I'll go ahead and just give you total Tav.
I wanna do
Hellish Rebuke.
yeah,
Okay,
at
go ahead.
one of them.
27 points of bludgeoning damage in total.
So you're
Yeah,
gonna get
I
off
will-
a hellish rebuke and then you're gonna drop again.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
last again.
That's it.
Okay, which one did you want to Hellish Rebuke?
The first one, because I'm
Sure.
gonna go down after the second one.
Okay, I'll say this is the first one because this one has the least amount of health remaining.
Yeah. So that's dex of 14.
14. This one burn or just sort of the fire just erases it from existence. It's gone.
Nice. And how much did you say?
27.
27. Yep. I'm down again.
Plop.
There you go. All right.
It's alright, I got fewer healing potions.
Top of the order, Tav, I need you to make a death saving throw, or a for your first death saving throw, and then Steven is also Steven's turn, who is prone.
18, so that's a success.
Okay, cool. Back up.
And,
Well, you're at 0. Sorry.
and 18.
18. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you're good. You're at 1
Yeah.
success. Sorry.
Yeah, and it wasn't a 20, so but how far can Steven move? 40 feet.
40 feet. So he has to spend 10 to get up.
Yeah, 10 to get up. So that's that's 1 move. Then there's 4. Oh wait, yeah. That's fuck. That's 1 of his moves. And 20, 40. Yeah, he can get up there. And then he can't do anything. But he
Hey, get up here, Ox.
has
All right.
51 HP. So
All right, sounds good. Ox.
done.
I'm just. So everyone's just gonna leave me down here, huh?
Yeah,
That's fine.
Lion,
I'm gonna
so
use
I
a
think
bonus
about it.
action to attack that thing with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I do not have advantage. I don't have advantage. So, well, do I have advantage with that? Because I can
You're
move
right
it.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it right
Yeah.
there. I'm gonna give it
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
Whatever. It's 17 or
70 what?
yeah, 17. Ooh, max damage 10.
Nice. It is definitely beaten at this point.
Cool. And then as I'm just sitting there, like I just hit it with that, and then I just, I just put my axe, back there real quick, and I pull out my drums, and I'm just like, and I start casting dissonant whispers into its head.
You cannot see it from there.
Oh, I can't?
Nope.
What?
You can't see anybody because the ship is 40 feet above you, or it's that big. It's a big ship. The top of the ship is 40 feet up from you.
Oh. All right.
You're playing drums down below.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. Can I see it now?
Now you can see it.
All right. 60 feet.
Okay.
Booga-dooga-dooga-dooga-dooga.
Dissonant whispers.
And
What do I need to
just,
make?
just the sound of war drums echoing in its head, and it must make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I don't know about that. That is a 7 + 1 as 8.
Oh, Oh, you lost to my really low 13. Dissonant Whispers does 7 damage,
It is almost
and the target on a failed save, it takes the 7 damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or pit.
No one can get attack opportunities on it except for Sterling and the Lions.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and take
Pretty
that.
much both your Lions and Sterling,
I'll let the lions go first, see if they kill it outright.
and technically go to Lena, but go to Lena will wait.
And the first attack's pretty low. 13.
13 will not hit.
First line misses. Second lion. That's a 17.
17 will hit. This should do it.
7 damage.
7 damage. As it tries to run in terror, it just gets clotheslined by your lion. And it splits in half and it just disappears. A warm breeze is all that's left in its trail. All right.
And then I guess with the rest of my movement, I know I'm not going to be able to get up there and anytime soon. So I'm just going to hang out and just be like, you guys got it. You guys
I'm lying
You
at
guys got
dead.
this.
What?
Oh, somebody help
Die.
her. All right, bye.
All
It's
right.
my turn.
So with that, it is Cyclonus' turn. She is stunned.
Yeah, she's done till the end of this turn.
However,
No, however, she's stunned till the end of this turn.
Oh yeah, but
however,
Oh, she can't be stunned. What the hell? She activates plot armor.
no, I'm just looking at spells that don't require voice.
Not a lot.
yeah. All that means so that don't have like movement of the hands or like voice.
I look at you and you wonder about your life decisions up till now. I'm fine with them. All right. Well, that's the end of its turn. I don't like that smile. I'm about to call some bullshit here.
Never mind, I can't use that. Whoosh. Let's see. Just wanted to see if I can. If there's anything she can technically do in this state.
Technically, she can die. So why not do that? Lloyd
Yeah.
wants his revenge.
So I gotta ask, since she's stunned, would that knock her from the sky, or does she just stay there?
No, she's a Daijini. They have the affinity to just float and levitate.
Oh, okay. If it was something like an angel or something that has to flap its wings, it might fall.
Something that is aiding you in flying, not like an inability to like just blow with the wind, because that's what you're part of.
Okay.
So yeah, if you're like using wings, artificial wings, magical wings, loading a spell even, but she is of the air, so like this is like this is her natural terrain. Oh my god. That was really cool. All right. There is definitely nothing she can really do, I don't think. Hold on, what does this mean?
I don't know what it
Okay.
is, but I
So-
hope that she gets stunned next turn too.
See, this is very weird. I'm very confused on this wording. Hold on. Because it doesn't really require anything. let me just real quickly look at this. Nope, can't do it. Okay, so with that, she continues to stare grimacely at everybody else. It is now Sterling's turn.
All right. Go ahead and try that again. All right. Yeah, let's go shoot again. Use another charge.
Okay.
17.
Sydney will hit her.
It's 5 plus the 8. 6. Damage.
How many points?
What's the damage?
12 points of damage.
6.
6 points of damage. All right. And then the Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 14 altogether.
That's the DC. So.
Okay.
She's like really high up in there, huh?
60 feet still.
I was trying to think what these lions can do. I think they're just trying to chill.
They're waiting for her to fall. That's all they can do.
Yeah.
Unless
I'll
you
throw a
can make
dagger
one
at
of these
her.
fly. Okay, you throw your last dagger at her.
Yeah, the final dagger.
Final
It's,
dagger, there you go.
18, so it hits.
18
I'm
will hit.
assuming.
Yeah, for sure.
Max damage 7.
-7. She
Woo!
is now beaten.
Oh, I'll go ahead and take my bonus action to give Tab a healing potion.
Okay, sounds good.
Yay.
Is 2d4 plus 2.
All right. With that, go to Lena. Sees Tav fully healed. She knows that this thing has something to do with Tav, so she doesn't want to take the revenge away from her. Or does she? No, I was kidding. No.
Steal the kill.
She's not gonna do it. I'm just trying to see what she can what else she can do. No. She'll go ahead and just it doesn't really doesn't matter. How bad are you looking, Sterling? You pretty good?
I'm at 26, so not too bad.
She'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Tav for 12 points of healing to you, Tav. That's her action. She'll say fuck it. She'll actually cast it as a bonus action. And you know what? She's gonna go ahead and attack it. Because if I can land an attack and force you to use your reaction tab to make an attack with you, you should get the final kill.
Yay.
All right. So she's going to go ahead and she gives you this look. She's like, she eyes you at first, eyes Cyclones who's looking at both of you. She's like, and she just taps her sword and then she's gonna just point at you and she's going to bum rush Cyclones with her sword. So let's see if she makes this attack. Misses the first one. It hits, but like she doesn't do enough damage. Cyclones just sort of looks at the blade that's in her and she pulls it out and she just like but she lays the second attack. And this does hit for 12 points. Enough for you to definitely kill her. So as a reaction, you can make your attack on her.
Can I do an Eldritch Blast on her?
That's fine.
Perfect. That's dirty 20.
30-20 will hit. I'm going to go ahead and say that there's no way you minimum damage kills her. So how do you end Cyclonus?
I look at her in her face and I say, why?
And then you blow her face up.
Again, if she doesn't answer in 3 seconds, I blast her.
Okay. She looks at you. Unfortunately, because she is stunned.
She's no longer stunned. Actually.
Yeah,
Well, she is no longer stunned. Because it doesn't end because no, it does end. No, it's the end of her turn. It hasn't been her turn yet.
Yeah, it's before
It
mine.
was before.
Yeah. He tried
Oh,
to
it
Yeah,
ends
I
at
do
the
that
end of her
again and
turn.
it
It
failed.
ends at the end of her turn. That's right. I'm sorry. She does say one thing, or she says just whispers one thing. But she waits at the last moment. As soon as you don't hear it, you unleash that blast, and you just see this faint smile. And she just simply says, "Because he told me to." And with that, her head gets blown off from all three blasts. I'm assuming, or all
Two.
whatever
Oh,
blasts.
Yeah. Yes. Blast the shit
Yeah,
out of
and
her.
you blast the shit out of her. That's all she says. And she dissipates, and her area that she was in just becomes this rush of warm air, like a warm breeze on a summer day, and she's gone. Well, that's how Daijini died. They literally just blow up into a warm breeze and they disappear forever.
Ox just
That's
sits down
so-
on the stairs.
Does the scimitar fall?
Her scimitar does fall along with a golden ring of a band.
I'm gonna catch those.
The scimitar is just a scimitar, just a normal scimitar, not a magical one. Just a good looking scimitar. But the ring definitely is magical. You can feel it as you touch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Mm.
That's
And the scimitar is a trophy.
Sure. Yeah.
I think it'd be real
definitely.
funny if that Diet Genie is inside that ring and one of us took it.
You get another one.
We'll get to see.
All right, with that, George and the rest of the crew are sort of like peering out from the side, and George calls out, "Hey, is everything okay out there?"
Yes, fine. We did it. I'm switching off
Okay.
battle map now.
They start slowly exiting the hall, and they're just looking around, just like, "Hey."
I'm just like sitting up on top of the stairs, just like looking at my drums and doing a little ditty, and then eating like like a piece of jerky or something, like it was no big deal.
Yeah.
And I got hit by lightning. And I start to calm down after the revenge is taken.
I when I was looking at my saves and stuff, I literally didn't realize until just now that my passive wisdom, my passive perception is 17.
Oh,
Because I'm a bard, and I took that for my perception as my like
oh,
bonus or whatever.
okay.
No sneaky shit around me. I'll find you.
If I ask for it.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. So yeah, after the battle, some of the locals around you, especially some of the sailors and like dock workers, like they were hiding, and then they sort of peek their heads out and just like, "Oh, someone called the guards."
Yeah.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
They're totally called the guards.
We didn't do
Uh,
anything wrong. They attacked
We
us.
should get out of here.
I'm just being all nonchalant, just sitting on the thing. Be like, the guard comes up, be like, "What's up, man?"
Ox, can you please not be?
Listen,
We definitely killed some high position workers, I should say.
Yeah.
Totally, yeah, flies out. She's like, "Yeah, we though she was definitely malicious, she's definitely someone of status and power, and her death still will have consequences. So I think we should either hide or we leave."
All
Yeah.
right, so I just go down to the bottom of the boat. It's fine.
I think I don't want to leave, but it's almost like we have to.
Gems, I gotta.
Julian's
pick
just
up
like,
and cut.
as if we just leave for a time and then come back, I'm sure everything will be quiet down by now. But obviously, you can't stick around right now
Yeah,
unless
but
you want to. But at the same time, I highly advise we don't.
George, just get the thing. Let's get the hell out of here. Everyone else is all being weird.
This could
George
go,
is
I
like,
guess.
who was that? That
I don't know.
Daijin you were fighting?
Some bitch. I don't know. She attacked us. That's all we know.
One of the sailors like, Daijin, were you guys fighting those Daijini over at the palace over there?
Well,
Aren't
we didn't
they,
fight
like-
Jim over
We
at the
didn't.
palace. They fought us over
They-
here.
Aren't they
Yeah, they
government
tracked us
officials there?
down. All right, let's get this clear.
Wait, you killed genies? Oh shit! Are we enemies with genies now?
No,
And so the
he's
crew,
not a
some of the
genie.
sailors are
He's
just
got a
like,
genie.
that's not
uh,
good. And George is just like, Are we at war with the genies, Master?
No, we're not at war with the genies.
Then who are
Might
those
be at war
genies?
with the genies.
They're
Yeah.
assholes.
Were they from Solace Lookout? And Golden
Yes.
is just like, okay, where? Oh shit, we're at war with genies.
Oh,
No,
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ,
Like,
just get the boat. Let's get out of
Yes,
here.
Technically,
get
we're
outta
at
here.
war with genies.
Eh,
We just killed their ambassadors. So I mean,
We no,
Alright, if
that
we're
was
still at war
the
with
trainer
genies.
to the ambassador.
No,
It was
no.
the secretary to the
We're
ambassador.
not at
no,
war
she's
with...
actually an ambassador of
Oh,
those
wind ambassador. Oh, wind
Yeah.
ambassador and retainer. Okay.
Yeah, those for all is like a government like lord.
Okay,
well,
so not all
need to
genies.
leave.
Not all genies. Just
Just
the air
the-
ones.
just, yeah,
Yeah.
we have.
And any allies they might have.
Let's leave.
Everyone is very scared, very confused. They're not really doing it. Like even George and I thought was like, okay, hold on. Why did we engage them?
We didn't engage them, they engaged us.
I'm
Alright,
gonna.
They chased us
All
down.
right, first of all, I don't think it really matters at this point.
I'm gonna use Toma
you
30
fought
to
them.
scream. Let's leave.
Okay, everyone hears that and go, yeah. Everyone's just like, yeah, that's a perfect idea. And they start scurrying to their positions, start releasing the one single mass, and George gets on the wheel and she's just like, what did I get myself into?
Thank you.
Thanks, Tav. And I just go downstairs.
Okay. So, where are you guys heading?
Out to sea to begin with.
Macerna, right? Weren't we going to go back to Macerna?
Yeah,
and
but
then-
the
and then
gems.
head-
Yeah, we're just
Oh,
leaving everything here.
Let's just leave. We can get them some other time. We need to wait at
Oh,
least.
guys might sell them on its own.
Well, now you gotta wait 3 days to come back to port.
Yeah. So fuck it.
So back to Macerna.
I'm back to
Yeah,
the sun.
Just back from there until things cool down and then come back.
Or just continue then fuck it and see if they're still
Honestly,
here
don't
when we
wanna-
come back.
I don't want to like leave what I gotta do, laying here for too long.
Yeah,
Okay, so
but
what,
Well,
What do
we
you guys
already
want?
paid for it, so it's not like he can just get rid of it.
yeah, I would say. They will probably be back when we come back here. And I'm not coming back here for at least some weeks, perhaps.
So
Okay,
the next
how
time
about-
we
how
come
about
back, we
this?
just hang out in the ship.
how about
Yeah.
this? How about you guys just go out and leave for 3 days? You come back to a different port and go and collect your gemstones. Okay, you guys want to do that?
Yeah, I can disguise myself,
Yeah.
so let's
Okay.
do that. Okay.
That's fine. So 3 days pass. I need you all to go through your food rations for the next 3 days. Take a long rest, obviously. If you can change your spells out, go ahead. But 3 days pass as you guys are sort of out in the middle, like outside the bay of Khosravi. You eat and you wait the necessary 3 days to re-enter port. And with that, George pulls the boats, the ship, the Ocean Walker, into a different area. Unfortunately, it's not too far away from the last area, as you all see that security has tightened up around the ports. City Watch, along with Daijinis who are patrolling that area. They're not patrolling the entire city, obviously. But there are a lot of Daijinis over there. Just the guards of Cyclonus. During that time, Tab, did you want to study the ring?
Yeah, I identify. It's just a ritual cast, so
So you just tested it at 5 during one of the days, okay? It is called a ring, a band of the brazen band.
Hmm. Cool. Is it? Do you need to attune to it?
If it requires attunement, it normally says in the item description. So this one does not require attunement.
Okay. I think it's more. Ox, do you want a ring?
Sure.
It's helps you with intimidating people, so that's more for you.
Sweet.
No, it just gives you advantage from being frightened.
You have
Uh,
advantage on charisma in intimidation checks
And
on
on
saving
saving
throws.
throws against being frightened.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
So
Sounds
He already
good.
has intimidation through rage though, doesn't he?
I have bonuses to it.
Yeah.
and strength things. But
Right.
yeah.
But the frightened is pretty much like the good reason behind
Yeah.
this ring.
Also,
Okay.
in the 3 days we're gone, can we assume that we attune to our items?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you guys want to tune your items, go ahead and
We
equip them
can-
and stuff.
Also, I looked at this sort of thieving. It does say in the description that it does need to be attuned.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm attuned to 3 things now.
Yeah.
They're all weapons of mass murder.
Probably I need to switch up my keeper reeking soon.
All right, so you return back to Khosravi, hiding away. Tav used disguise self. Anyone else going to go pick up the gemstones, or is it just Tav, or do you want to go as well, Sterling? I mean, anyone
If-
could go. I'm just asking because, like, if you guys want to nonchalantly walk back and say, totally up to you.
And
Maybe Tav just goes to pick them up and then we could go with Godolin to sell them or something like that.
Yeah.
yeah,
That
why
way it's
should?
just easy.
Since you can
Okay.
you can disguise yourself and they know
Yeah,
you.
but I have the. It's not the spell. It's just a disguise kit that I have.
Oh,
Oh.
So
I
I
have
mean, whatever you guys want to do. You guys want to go to nonchalantly, disguise yourself, not disguise yourself, stealth back to the skeleton closet. Just
I
let me know
can-
what you're doing.
I can try to sell. I also have like mask if I want to try to hide my identity, but it might just make me stand out more than
all I
anything.
need to know is who's going and what are you doing. That's all I need to know.
I am going to go. I'll go to the shop to pick up the gems.
Okay.
I am going to take off my fancy shirt.
Okay.
And I'm going to put on my mask.
why that mask?
It's
Are
not-
you
fine.
wearing? Do you have your weapons on you and stuff like that?
I will have.
So you're just shirtless. So you're just
yeah.
like a shirtless.
I'm just a
ox with the
shirtless
mask
half
on.
orc, yeah, with a mask on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Let's go say it's better, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Since I'm
So-
attuned to the great sword, that's the only thing I'll be carrying. Something I didn't have during the battle.
Okay, that's fine. So as you meander your way through the city, you know there's already been increased security because of pirates. But there are like several shirtas who's like showing like very vaguely drawn pictures of at least 2 of you, including some lions. Like, have you seen these 2 lions with these bands on their wrists? They attacked the air ambassador, and I was like, oh my god, the air ambassador, is she okay? He's like, no, she's been killed. But yeah, you're just walking around in your shirt or shirtless body with the sword and you have the mask on. No one's paying you any mind. You get to the skeleton closet and Eisen's there. He's eating once again. He's just like, what's with the mask?
Oh, just trying a new look.
Okay, 20 gold.
Okay. I give him 20 gold.
Takes it, knocks on the door opens, all right, and you go to Zaharias, who's there. He's like, friend, where have you been? It's been done for quite some time.
Oh yeah, so we've been
Where are your
busy.
friends?
Oh,
Where'd you go,
they
nuts?
sent me to pick them up because they're busy doing.
Why you
some
have no
errands
shirt
for-
on? I can't do business with someone who doesn't have a shirt on. I'm just kidding. I have your gems here, by the way. So I have one for the lady. I have one for you, and I think 2 for your very robed friend who is a funny hat.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you.
As he gives it to you, these beautiful, sort of light-colored, finely cut into the shape of diamonds, still somewhat the size of a football, of these gemstones, these seafoam gemstones.
I just put them in my backpack so they're not sticking out or noticeable in any way.
In your backpack? Oh, they're sticking out for sure. It's just they're just your backpack's just like super like swole. Like
Okay,
swollen.
I'm gonna go ahead and wrap them in a shirt, so that if
your
I just-
shirt.
yeah, like this shirt, I'm just pulling it out of the bag and I just
Yeah.
wrap it in the shirt,
Okay.
and then I put it in the bag. So there's no. It's just a big bag of stuff as far as people.
It is just a bit bad, but I'm saying like they are pretty big, so like they just sort of just your bag has a certain elasticity
and
to
it's
it.
pushing the limits.
and it's pushing the limit. It's like a big ass in a tight jeans.
Well, thank you very much. We gotta go sell this, and then I'll be back. 'Cause we have to get stuff.
Where's your clothes? What? why are you wearing no shirt? Why you have a mask on? Why what's going on?
To be quite frank, I don't want to say anything.
Oh no, that's all I need to hear. All right, well, have a good day. Please come back as soon as you can.
Yes,
Um,
absolutely. I know that we were gonna get a couple of these things. We just got to go sell these first. So I'll
sounds
probably be
good.
back later to pick up this stuff. Do you still have all the stock in that you had previously, or has anything changed?
I do. I still have everything the same. It's
All
only
right,
been
perfect,
3 days. Okay.
fantastic. I'll probably be back within whenever we sell these things. Have a wonderful day.
Take care, my friend.
I just walk out. I go back to the boat. I
Okay.
give
Yeah.
I give the gems to them.
All right. So each of you, you can just type in a custom item, a cut seafoam gemstone. So Sterling, you did get 2, right? Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got
And then
2 cut.
Tav and you each just got 1.
Yeah, because we couldn't afford it. So I got 1 uncut right now and 1 cut.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. On your way back, like I said, the Shirtas are looking for you, but they don't know. Well, the funny thing is, it almost looks like you, except you just have a shirt on and you have your axes. And then they're looking for Sterling, because he has a really
Yeah.
gaudy hat and get up with the cloak, and his muskets sort of sticks out. And then the 2 lions. Other than that, they're not looking for Tav, not even looking for Steven. They're not even looking for Godolina. They're just looking for you 2.
Right.
Because we're
And
the,
you're
we're
2
the
lions.
freaks.
Yeah, you're
You're
the
the
2
most
largest,
noticeable people.
the 2 largest motherfuckers.
I thought
So
they were
you-
gonna look for me, but yeah.
You make it to the boat. And yeah, Godolina has her robes on. She's like, okay. And then George walks down from the wheels, like, all right, where are we going now, Captain?
So I believe. Hey, before we start that, were we selling them here or are we selling them someplace else? Because we did say we wanted to buy some stuff, and he's got the same stock in. Also,
I just maybe
Godolina
sell 'em
and
here.
Tav, you're both free to walk around. You might want to disguise yourself a little bit in case they see you, but they just have pictures of me and Sterling, and the lions for whatever the hell that means.
Uh, Sterling probably just takes off his hat and coat and leaves his musket behind.
Golan just puts her robe, like a heavy cloak over herself, and she's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll just probably put my hood on or whatever.
I have no business in the city. But if you all want to go shopping or whatnot,
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about if you had any contacts like
Yeah,
you
so
did
we
in
can sell these
I-
fucking things.
I don't have any contacts here in the city. I could
Oh,
go.
that's right.
and
She
ask
said that she
around.
couldn't.
yeah.
No, I have to go to Msurna.
Okay. We can come by and shop some other time.
Yeah,
Let's
sounds
just-
good. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do you guys want to go now?
Messana.
Yeah.
Back to
Back to
Messina?
Messina.
Yep, I want to
Okay.
make sure that we get enough rations. I think we have rations on the boat, but I'm trying to avoid using those until we're like on a longer voyage.
Okay, sounds good. So you return to Macerna after 4 days on the open seas. Very calm waters as you approach the city. It is a beautiful sunny day, probably around 10 a.m. in the morning. As you clear into the docks, there is another dockmaster there to take your docking fee,
Okie dokie, what's the docking fee?
100 silvers.
Okie dokie. 100 silver.
All right, sounds
I
good.
pay it.
They log the Ocean Walker has made port in the city, and what would you like to do now?
So we should probably tell Jeffrey. And Godolina, can you find somebody that can buy these gems?
Yes, I can go and find the normal people that I talk to. I'll head out now. And is there any place you want to meet? Do you want to give it to me, or do you want me to go find the buys first?
I
and then-
just hand her the gem. Like
Yeah,
"Here,
yes, take this.
Oh,
You
okay,
take your
okay.
Go handle it.
standard finder's fee.
I'm not very
Yeah.
good at talking to people.
She's
So-
just like, oh, okay, very well. Where do you want to meet? What time?
The belly of the catapult. And
the
then
belly of the catapult.
Alright, I'll see you at the belly in a few hours then.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to Jeffrey. He's gonna love this tale.
He's gonna love this. He's gonna
Alright.
love that I killed a government official.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say that I
genie.
had nothing to do with this.
You helped?
you're definitely an accomplice. is what
Definitely
you're saying.
accomplice.
I will tell you this: I did not strike that government official.
Yeah, you didn't.
Sterling did quite a few times. So.
Yeah.
Throw through all his daggers at her.
Yeah. So did I pick them up, by the way? Or do I have to buy
Um,
new ones?
I will say that you can only pick up half of your daggers.
Half
some-
meaning 3 or 2.
I'll give you the full, so 3.
Alright. So
So you get 3 daggers.
Yeah,
Probably
one
want to buy
for
some
that.
more.
ocean.
Probably gonna want to buy some more. Oh, you guys gonna first visit Jeffrey? That's fine. All right. So you go to the Fortune Hall. Jeffrey's actually cleaning some tables, getting ready for the midday rush. And he sees all you. He says, "All right, you guys are back. I thought you'd be halfway to Pindy by now, or at least in Gaiam.
we stopped.
How
We
was your
stopped over
business?
at Kohlrabi first.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually,
I thought your
about
business in
this.
Kohlrabi would be a day.
Have you heard any news from
plans
Kohlrabi?
change. Alright, Jeffrey.
We-
Jeffrey, let's go talk.
It's over here. Move it forward.
But so, Jesus is like, oh, I'm going on break. He takes you up to the normal room, closes the door, locks it. He says, "So I heard the ambassador over at Kohlrabi's dead. I'm
I
assuming
just
you did-
point at Tav and Sterling.
Don't
Steven-
act like
Steven
you
points
were
at
part
both of
of
them
this,
too. He's
alright?
like, me and Ox didn't really do much.
We didn't attack her. She attacked us first.
Where's
So it
Lorena?
really was self-defense.
she get captured?
No, she's
She's
off
fine.
selling
She's-
some stuff,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
so she's fine.
So
But,
you did the deed. I guess all is well then.
Well, yeah, they know who Ox and Sterling are, and he's lions, but I'm fine.
Lions. What are you talking
Oh yeah, I got these cool little figurines. You want to see them? Pull 'em out.
Don't
We're
do that in
looking-
here. This room's too small.
They're looking for those 2 figurines.
Well, they turn into big lions when I use
Oh,
them,
okay, yeah.
but-
Don't do that here. Don't do that here.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It takes
Put
7
them
days
down,
for them to
Sterling. Just put them down.
I walk around behind
Hey,
Jeffrey and
don't
get
worry.
a couple ice ales, and I give one to
Yeah.
one to Steven.
Yes, Steven's fine. Yeah, for sure. Steven drinks it. He's gonna go get another one.
Me and Steven are gonna sit in the corner because we didn't have anything to do with this.
For the most part.
You guys explain yourselves.
Well,
they don't really know me so much. As long as I take off my fancy shirt and put on a mask and carry a different weapon, they don't know who I am.
Yeah, they got a pretty good profile on me. I'm pretty noticeable. So
All right.
I can just take off my clothes and put on a mask or whatever, but
Yeah.
that's pretty noticeable.
Either way, she was an evil bitch.
Yeah, she did kill Lloyd's wife and
Brother?
yeah, some people.
How's Lloyd taking this?
I haven't talked to him actually, which is
I assume since she's not angry, he's better.
Just fuming.
yeah.
Misery.
I want to talk to him about anger management because it was too much, I would say. I understand, killed your family and stuff. I don't blame him, but I don't want to lose control when in battle and not focus on helping others and just avenge. But I died almost. Got hit by
Twice.
lightning.
Oh well, you look fantastic. So that's good.
Yeah, she almost blew my tits clean off.
Oh,
But
wow.
they're fine for now.
Fine.
A little sore still. But
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, they're not so happy, I would think. I wonder how the warden's taking it.
Probably not very good.
Yeah.
The warden-
and-
Are you talking about the warden, the one that probably not so well? If you killed one of his subordinates.
Yeah, I would say so too. So we have to kill him too. How does that sound, Lloyd? Or
Let's
I'm
not.
just in the background with
let's-
Steven going.
Hold on.
So as you call it to Lloyd or try to make a connection to Lloyd, there is no response.
Ishmunasar?
No response.
Yeah, he'll probably need some time to. I'm
He's a
gonna
little
try
angry
to hop into the ring later and see, but not right now. He can get some time to cool off.
Okay.
Just know that I
Um,
love you, Lloyd, or S.
So it's official. He's gone, and now you're just talking to yourself.
Probably. I hope it's
So-
not gone. I don't think so.
So I'm a little bit confused. So this whole revenge is on everyone that is revolved around this Wind Warden. So you plan on killing all of them?
No,
I didn't plan on it.
I have
Well,
no
that-
plans except going to
Right.
win this sweet carpet.
yeah,
Right.
And then
it's not
going
really
home.
it's not really a plan. It's just that Lloyd
It's
got some.
it's just a vendetta that you're gonna have to finish for Lloyd then.
Yeah, just at least 4 people. It was 4 people, I think. So it's not a whole kill the whole wind thing.
It was like 3 elementals in one.
Still, if you killed the air ambassador, that leaves 2 more who are also high-ranking officials, including a Wind Warden. I mean, 4 lives, 4 air elementals, not a big deal, but these people carry with them wealth, status, influence. You're killing more than just the air elementals. You're killing a power base. You're going to disrupt the politics in the air elemental plane of air. For who knows down the road what the effects would be. Those
So-
as he sort of muttered about the mother's name, remembering that it might anger Lloyd. He's like, the Wind Warden's death will leave a vacuum, a power vacuum in the air elemental plane of air.
I get it. That's a great pun.
It's not
bet.
intended, Ox. I'm
Oh.
also part air Ganassi, so it's still.
Yeah. How do you feel about?
Oh,
Then
I care little for those. They're murderers and they're psychopaths.
Yeah.
Um,
So
Well, I guess.
But they're just among. And he looks at you, Stir. He's like, "Yeah, you're not wrong." But they, and this is, don't take offense, have status, have power, have wealth. They have an army. It's just their deaths are going to affect my home far more. But
So
Daijini, like I said before, Daijini are terrible people. Genies in general are just terrible people.
Sounds like a lot of bad news for me since they got a profile of what I look like.
I don't know if they know exactly who you are. They're probably sketches, right? So I mean, those could be
Yeah.
anything. But then again, there's very few
Yeah, Warforged aren't that
Warforges
common.
here,
And
right? So that could prove disastrous for other Warforges. Ugh.
So Sterling, I've got a question for you. You're like a magical robot guy,
construct.
something like that, right?
Yeah,
Can-
sure.
Is there a way that you can like, I don't know, this is pretty naive of me, and if I'm offensive, I'm sorry. Can you take pieces off and replace them? Like use
Can
new
I?
colors?
Like, can I like switch out parts of my body? Like,
To your knowledge, Sterling, there are prosthetics, but not like in our world of just fully replacing parts on a whim. Like they're just prosthetics. They're just add-ons. You would have to get surgery done, but they are seen back in the Cyber Sanctum. They're normally kept for like elites and like specialties, but you are considered specialty. You just haven't really asked Father Ptolemaic about it at all, so you probably want to ask him if that's a thing. But you've definitely seen it before in your country.
it,
Not, not
poss-
uncommon.
Can we paint you?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, there's nothing stopping anyone from painting me, but like,
Well, I'm just saying, anything we can do to take the total edge off. If they're like, well,
right.
he's like tan and black or something, and you're tan and black or something, we
Why
can
not
paint you like red and green.
red,
I
white,
don't
and
want to be
blue?
the Christmas colors. So.
All right, red and purple.
I don't. Well, they think we're in Ghostwari, right? So
It's just not being Khosrovi for a while, and it will be fine.
We'll just avoid any of their embassies.
I
Actually,
think it's
that brings
better
up a good idea.
said than
Jeffrey,
done.
any of the places that you know we're going to, do they have air elemental things there?
There would only be in major cities, so if I had to pick, it'd probably be in Khosravi. Thankfully, there's none here, or otherwise I wouldn't be working here. There's one in Epiketla, and then obviously the main one is in Abiyamuda.
And I don't think we're
capital
going to
province.
either one of those places.
Nope.
None in Gaia, which is good news.
All right, sweet. I think we're fine for at least a bit. Let's lay low, keep it cool, go in axe contest.
If I ever need to hide my identity, I do have a mask. So,
That's
Yeah,
true.
we'll
I
be
also have a
fine.
mask.
well, your mask is also like from a cult, which might not be the best idea to be wearing around.
Hey, maybe they'll
Yeah.
approach me like I'm their brother and I'll get information.
Or they stab you.
Well, they can try.
They will probably do that.
I know,
If
and then I
we-
stab them back, and then, maybe I
Is-
should paint it. I should make it my own. Let's start our own cult.
No, no,
Let's not
No.
start a cult.
No.
All right.
we're not starting a cult.
You're lucky Gardeline is not here.
Oh yeah, Gordon would probably not like to hear that.
It's not start a cult.
We're the cult of happiness.
I will slap you.
I wouldn't recommend it. I'm
I will
taller than
stab.
you, and I'll put my hand on your head.
You're not that much taller. I'm 5'11", I think. Yes, 5'11".
Okay, well,
Well,
thanks for
it was-
stopping by. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just wanted to give you a heads up.
Yeah, just in case any DG decides to
I
pass
hope,
by.
I hope none know that I'm here. I've been pretty good so far. But yeah, no, thanks for the heads up.
Are you-
I'll also be more aware that since she looks at you, I was like, since you're going to be on a warpath with Daijinis, I'll definitely keep my eye out for any Daijinis or air Ganasis, other than myself.
Yeah, agnosis is no problem. It's just these people that I have Lloyd has in his memories that are going to die a horrible, painful, fiery death.
I don't know why we have to kill everything.
It's not
All right.
everything.
How many
Please
times
killed
have I tried
everything.
not to kill everything?
You've tried a few times, but every time you're just like, I choose diplomacy, and then you immediately start killing everything.
That's
which is
because
like,
they attacked me first.
Diplomacy is just a front. Yeah, diplomacy is just instigation. It's your justification to attack back. That's literally all you're doing.
To be fair, I've tried, and I just failed.
This is Jeffrey. Jeffrey's like, whenever you say diplomacy, I keep hearing it. I'm pretty sure it's just your justification of you getting the ability to swing your axe at them in retaliation.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you want to kill someone, just do it.
Yeah.
I
you
don't
were
want to
really
kill
trying-
people.
If you didn't want to kill one, then you wouldn't be fighting at all. You wouldn't retaliate back. You would still try to talk to them. That's
Or you at least
diplomacy.
try to, if you're attacking, you can at least try to like spare them without,
Yeah.
completely cutting them in half.
You don't attack back. That's diplomacy. You don't attack back physically. You just try to talk, even if it leads to you dying. That's diplomacy. Or you run away. Ox, you run away.
All right, new tactic. I understand. And I get up and I walk out of the room.
Yeah. Thanks
With
for
my
the time.
hands raised, I'm like, "Let's go, Steven. We're gonna go learn new stuff."
Steven's just like, I'm good.
If you need to stop drinking, Stephen.
This is only my first one. There's like
Yes.
4 empty bites behind him.
No, it's not, Stephen. I can see the 4 pints.
He tries to hide it with his tail. Like sweeps under the table. You all hear all 4 of them. Just
You know we can see and hear, Stephen. You're not that sneaky.
Yeah, I gotta teach you better.
he puts his hood on. And he takes a sip. What about now?
There you go. Doing class a little bit.
Mysterious.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Come on now, Steven. Let's go.
Remember, Jolos in Pindi, he's the clerk that you need to find. He's a short, good-looking halfling fellow.
Write that down.
In Pindi. For the contracts, he might have a couple available for you once you reach there. Other
Sweet.
than that,
Are you
was
still
that?
here? What?
Sorry, I was just walking out the door when he said that.
What's his name?
Jolos. It's in Discord by the way
Jolos.
too.
YOLO.
YOLO.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeffrey. We'll be seeing you in like months. I don't know.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
only a
have to
few
find
minutes.
a side job.
Don't you have
Oh.
anything other than us? Are we your only
No,
ones?
I'm your yeah.
Yeah, he's talked about this before. We're his only one, which isn't.
I only
Yeah.
want to be committed to one, unlike the others, because I can form a real relationship with you guys.
Kind of unfortunate that you stuck with us, but
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that I've been making probably a mistake this entire time. I'm just kidding. I'll see you guys in a month or two.
Inside check.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make an inside check.
12.
You believe his words.
Okay.
I assume everyone's lying now.
All right. So as you all walk out, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's needed.
And
Alrighty.
we'll come back in 15 minutes.
Ah.
What's up, y'all? So we return back to City Illumination. The Sand Swimmers are looking to. Well, they just left the Fortune Hall. So Sand Swimmers, what do you want to do now? Godolina's still probably trying to get that money in for the gemstones. Anything that you guys want to still do in the meantime?
So we need to get rations so that we're not relying solely on the ship. I just want to make sure that we have enough. I used a few, so I want to get some more.
Yeah, me too.
Also, if Alawi has restocked, I'll take some potions. Well, if he has, it's only been a few days.
Yeah, why not?
Sounds good. So you guys want to stop at Alawi first? Alawi tells you that he has not restocked on health potions. He still has the now crate and a half of healing balms. He did sell half a crate in the past 3 days. Well, 7 days.
Yeah, I still have 250, so I'm good.
Yeah, I have 137. I don't think I'm getting through that anytime soon.
I still
Alright.
have the entire crate that I put on the boat.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So-
rations then, I guess.
Yeah. I want to get 21. Oh, wait, how much is that?
So for at least Ox, and for Tav, just a reminder: when you take short rests, you need to drink water, have access to water, and you must consume 1 ration. And then on long rest, you must consume 2 rations, or and a lot of water. So you have to be next to an actual viable water source. Obviously, on the ship, you have to let me know if you guys are going to consume food from the supplies or not. But that's just to remind you. I know that it's a rule that can definitely be forgotten over time. So
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I refilled my water keg, so it's just how much it's gonna cost.
I'm gonna say 2 silvers.
I don't have any silvers.
How do you have any coppers on you?
I have 75
I'll take 20 coppers.
copies. Yep.
Okay.
Not add. Fuck. Remove.
And then rations are gonna be 5 copper each.
5 copy each.
Or you just want to pay 1 gold for all the rations that you want.
Yeah, 1 gold. Sounds great.
Okay, sounds good.
How many rations did you get for 1 gold?
He could have bought more though. Is the thing. So
Yeah, but how much is 1 gold? Is it 10 or?
you want to spend? Okay, that's my bad. So it's 100 for 1 gold. Okay, you're gonna buy this lady out. That is, I can do math. I can do math.
Our worst enemy. At least mine.
I'm when it gets bigger, I can't do that much. So that's 100 rations.
Oh, that's I want. Yeah, 20 rations of that. Like,
I will pay half of it, and I'll take the other 50, and I'll put them on the boat.
okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
if you want half of that, you can just pay in copper then. So you want 20 rations, so that's 100 copper right there. If you want to put coppers together, unless you don't have any coppers, Ox, I assume.
No, I have silver and gold.
Okay.
Yeah, 55 copper.
It's basically
yeah.
it's 10. So I effectively have 3,480 copper.
Right. I'll just go ahead and say that you get 50 rations together, if that's okay. And then you can just give me all your copper, Tev.
Okay. Yeah.
That works. She's like, yeah, I'll take all that copper. You can have everything that I probably would have sold in like the next 2 weeks.
Good.
And I give Tav a silver.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's how many rations? 50 rations
50
total.
total, yeah. So if you have a
Total,
split,
yeah.
it's up to you.
That sounds great. So,
So 25
that's-
apiece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's 34 that I have total. Yeah, so perfect. The only thing I'm thinking about that I want is spell scrolls or stuff like that.
Okay. Probably
That's
need-
probably the summoning scroll, I would think, or something like that.
correct. Yeah, it's the only place you could find that.
Yeah. Is it anything that you want, Ox or Sterling?
No, because I gotta wait till we get the money back.
Yeah.
I only have like 80 gold max.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you guys want to wait at the belly for Godolina then?
Yeah, let's do that.
So you guys got there around early around 10 or 10 in the morning or whatever. So it's
Ooh.
probably around like what's up?
Actually, I'm gonna stop by some street food vendors. I'm gonna get some street tacos, and then I'm also gonna buy a gold's worth of just other random foods, and I'm gonna go deliver them to my friends in the sewers.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and you just drop them into the sewers, I think.
Yeah.
Awesome. You hear that there's a lot of rats down there. Like you heard when you get to like you go to like one of the sewers that you know like you've been going to, you notice that there are a lot waiting. Okay.
Here you go, fellas.
Awesome.
There's gonna be a horde of rats that just take over the city someday.
And
They're gonna be hired to kill them.
and Steven will become the BBG. He's like, you cannot do this. My family, you made a promise, Ox.
Well, sorry guys, you're on your own. See you later.
Yeah, I'm stepping away from this.
I'm not gonna still kill Steven.
All right, well, it's just Sterling. Sterling's just like,
It's
very
Sterling.
well then.
I guess.
I will annihilate all of
I
you.
shoot him in the face.
Yep, pretty much. He's like, yep, bomb. So are you all going to the spell scroll to talk to Molshiad about some spell scrolls? Or
Yeah, once we get whatever we
Oh, that's
money
right,
we
right.
get.
Oh, that's right. That's where I left off. So you're waiting at the belly. Dahir is at the bar. He serves you just some porridge for right now. Unless you don't want anything, it's free. So if you want something to eat,
Yeah.
here's some
why
free
not?
porridge, some wine or some ale. Around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Godolina arrives and she has a burlap sack. And you can hear the clinking of coin. So she and the burlap sack's about like it's pretty hefty for her size at least. And she walks on in. There's some of the patrons just look and they're just like, "Ooh," and Godolina's like, that's probably not a good idea. And she just throws the burlap sack.
I make eye contact with them and just
Yeah, you
go.
just-
Yeah.
Just hand or sword.
Stare
around.
at people.
yeah, and
You
all the
wanna
patrons
do
like
anything?
they all turn around, go back to the business.
Also,
And she drops the burlap sack and some of the gold sort of spill out. She's like, well, I got a decent price out of them. Whoever you got these cut from, or I think it was that person down in the
Yeah.
she wasn't there. Wherever you got these cuts, well made from what my buyer said. So I have enough here for everyone, including Steven, unless that's part of your portion, Tav. I guess it really doesn't matter.
I'm gonna hold on to. He's gonna spend it on something.
A lot of ale.
A lot of ale.
So do you want me just to split up between the three of you then?
If you want anything,
Well,
fine as me.
it's gonna be like a 4-way split with 2 of those going to Sterling because he had 2 of those gems.
Oh, well, that's what I meant. So like I know his portion because I had
Okay.
2 and then you 2. So I'll just do that. Yeah, my finder's fee is just gonna be 500.
Yep.
And she goes ahead and just takes her and she gives she pushes the burlap sack to all of you. And each of you get 2,300 gold pieces. No, sorry, 23. So that's 46 for you, Sterling.
Okay. I give Ox 300 because he gave me some to pay for.
I helped him pay for that second one to get cut.
So you can have
Mhm.
300 gold back. I have 4,300.
And I believe we shuffled some of that over there to Tav.
Yeah, I was
Calling him
gonna
a
ask
bounties.
how much was it that you? I
Hmm.
haven't written it down, so I have no fucking clue.
What are we talking about again? Sorry.
How much I had given to Tav in
It
order.
was,
At the end of the
I
day.
think it was you gave like
What?
200 or how much was it that I had?
Let's
Uh,
make it 251.
Yeah.
I'm trying to round this out to 3K.
One move and Sterling was like 200 or something like that, or or 150 or was it more?
Yeah, I gave him like 300.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just take 200 from you. That's fine. And then I'll keep track of this better next. Actually, I may have written it down now that I think about it. Hang on.
Yeah, this is definitely something I did not write down because this is between you guys. Not my problem.
All right.
Yeah,
I did not write it
so-
down, so I'm going to go ahead and just take the 200.
I take care of everything else. But if this becomes an issue, I may have to intervene.
All right.
So I gave you Ox 200 now, so I need that much there. And Sterling, let's say I give you like 300. Does that sound good?
Okay.
So yeah, that's perfect.
Sweet.
Now money again. Yay. Thank you,
Nice
Godalina.
stuff.
It's very good to have you here with us.
Yes, absolutely.
She looks at all of you. Right. It's okay. I get it. It's just good to be of some use from here and then.
Always of use and more.
Anyways, it's already been a week, and I know that I want you all to accomplish what you need to do, but I would like to, as we previously discussed, eventually. I know that we still have ways away till the Big Axe Challenge, so I'm wondering when are we going to get back out at sea and finishing this so we can continue with what
I
was.
was gonna say.
Assuming we can get done with what we got to do before the curfew, we can leave today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be here for too long.
Right, I was just. It's already been a week, is all I'm saying. I
Yeah.
didn't expect
Yeah.
Kosravi to take a whole week.
To be
Yeah.
fair, neither did we.
Having to stay there so long. Yeah. We're hoping for like a day there, not. a
I
week.
understand that you all wanted money and stuff, and I know that money sort of runs the world. But I figured we could have done this on the way, instead of. Anyways, I would just like to get going as soon as we can.
Yeah. So
I mean, same here. 'Cause I have stuff to do.
I'm gonna go to the summoning scroll. If anyone wants to come, you're welcome.
Yeah, we'll come along.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Maybe there's
go
cooler
right.
shit that we can afford that we don't need, but we want.
Yeah.
Let-
I will go ahead and wait at the Ocean Walker. So whenever you're all done,
Yes.
Thank you very much.
she puts her cloak on over her head, and she makes her way out, and then you guys all make your way to the summoning scroll.
On the way, I'm just like, is she getting more pushy? You guys notice that?
Well, the cult
She wants to
did
get
kill
the-
her friend, so I
I mean, she wants to get
I'm-
the thing done, get
Yeah.
revenge or whatever. I understand it.
I don't understand revenge. I just don't.
I do a little bit.
We know you understand revenge. Your revenge drew us into a fight with an ambassador.
Yeah, now I'm
Yeah.
wanting Kosravi, right?
It was more Lloyd's revenge. I don't have revenge. Lloyd has.
Oh, I guess I do revenge. Every time I try to talk to someone and they hit me, I hit them back.
Yeah.
All right. Unintentional revenge. But that's the old me. New me isn't going to play that game.
You're just gonna run.
We'll see.
Okay. All right. So
Let's go to the humble guy.
all right. So you you make your grand return to the summoning scroll. Once again, it's a busy day. Molchiat is hovering next to a group of patrons. Looks like a party of younger adventurers are looking at some of their wares, his wares. And you are all on a single cloud and perusing. Did you want to just speak to him, or do you want to peruse on yourselves?
I just wanted to look and see what he has before I say
Yeah.
anything.
Give me a second. Where did I put that?
That. Oh wait, it's that one. Oh fuck. Oh god. What have I done?
All right. So he still has a lot of the old stuff. He still has what looks like to be the ceramic jug. This magical ceramic jug. That dust of dryness. Still got that portable swamp. He has this magical umbrella. Some potions. He's got this black sun shield. He has this cloak that there's like this. It's like that black color that absorbs light completely. Um, he has like a signet ring. He's got this terrifying looking mace. He has that ring of water walking still. He has this what looks like to be a handle with a very light blue shade or blue hueish, a bluish hue diamonds on it. One of the guests sort of picks it up and it creates this watery whip. And he puts it down and the water disappears, it dissipates. So it looks like to be a magical watery whip. This beautiful, elegant, white sort of wood colored wand with a violet rose at the end, but it's a wand. He's got a bag of beans, but they look like to be like popping like magma inside the bag. It's got that very infernal, not really infernal, sinister looking tea set. It's got this feathery hat. Let's see. Perfume bottle, another ring, this extravagant set of robes that sort of arcs of like electricity and lightning sort of spark and arc from it from time to time. Doesn't hurt anybody, but it definitely resonates that kind of appearance. Some more potions. He's got these little earrings that are on some mannequins, and some people put it on. They're like, "Oh shit, we can," and then they just stop talking. They just start looking at each other. Just like, "Oh shit, we can telepathically talk to each other." With
Oh my
these."
god,
Hmm.
that would be awesome.
Hmm.
More voices in my head.
Armor and weapons, just a plethora of a lot of things, in all honesty. Molshiad finishes up with the young adventurers who seem to have bought a couple of swords, some spell scrolls. He makes it like, I haven't seen you. What is this? And he looks at this is Steven. Steven's like, hey.
Yeah, he's our new
Magic.
party member.
That's Steven.
Wasn't he in here before?
No,
Well,
not like
yes,
this.
he hasn't.
Oh yeah, that was before he died and came back like this. Oh, right.
Okay, I'm just going to assume this is the result of magic, and I'm going to ignore it from here.
Yeah,
What can I
sounds
do for you for now?
I'm gonna start with. Do you have any spell scrolls for ritual casting purposes?
Spell scrolls for what in terms of ritual casting are you looking for?
Well, there's a lot of them. There's like Unseen Servant, Find Familiar, Floating Disc sounds great.
Are you looking at the warlock spell list, by the way?
Yeah,
bard
on
spell
the
list? Are these-
Eldritch Invocation. I have exactly which I can.
Okay.
pick.
I have a spell scroll for an unseen servant. I also have several spell scrolls. So you're looking at unseen servant first. I have one here. I can sell it to you for 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay. Do you have Find Familiar?
see. He sort of takes you up to the second level, and there's like a bunch of barrels full of random spell scrolls. He's just like, let's see here. Find familiar. Familiar.
That's a lot.
I'm trying to think. Find familiar is not typically a warlock, is it? Is
It
part of
can
warlock
be, but
spell
you have to
list?
take a specific.
It's an evocation though.
Yeah, you can
It's
change the
an
chain.
So
Yeah.
the way I do spell scrolls here is that you can cast the spell if it is a part of your spell listing. So if you since you're a warlock and a bard, typically you have the ability to read what the spell is on the spell scroll and cast it. It doesn't matter at what level as long as it's part of your spell listing. So I'm looking at bard too because I'm pretty sure I thought bard had find familiar.
Yeah, I don't know. It's part of the Eldritch invocation in the Pact of the Tome.
Yeah, he has to take.
Eldritch
Book of it.
Invocation is different from Warlock's. Warlock, I'm talking about the spell list, not Eldritch Invocation. Just are these features that gives you magic. That's the whole appeal of Warlock.
Yeah,
is
but
invocations.
in this, it's like I can write in the book and put in a spell from a spell scroll, also so that I have it
Oh,
and can ritual
did-
cast it from that.
Did you take? You took Pact of the Tome?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just looking for anything that he can use from a spell scroll that is considered a ritual, and he can put it in his Book of Shadows and be able to use it going forward. So it would technically be in class for him. Anything that's a ritual.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
okay.
like I have. It's let's see here. It just needs to be half my warlock level, and I have to just transcribe it.
Let's see. So find familiar is technically just a wizard level, but obviously you can have an Eldritch Invocation, which is what Eldritch Invocation does. It allows you to have a magical ability. Since you're part of the tomb, you want to take that spell from a spell list or a spell scroll specifically,
Yeah.
which only a wizard would technically normally cast it as can cast and can use it, and you want to put in your tomb. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So he has it. He's like, do you have a spell book or something? Can
Yeah,
you
I have.
cast find familiar?
Yeah, yes, the book appears in flame. I have
Ah.
this.
Oh,
It should work from what I have heard. So
well, when it comes to warlocks and their magics, they can finagle pretty much anything. It's not the original, but I suppose I'll believe you. Yeah, I could sell it to you. Let's see. I can sell this for 500 gold pieces. It's in the first
500.
levels.
yeah, should I take another one? I think I want. What was I thinking about? Do you have Tensor's floating disc? That sounds great.
Can you cast Sensors Floating Skills as a warlock or a bard? Or are you gonna do the whole tomb thing again?
A tomb thing. It's
How many times
awesome.
can you do the writing of a tome on your tome?
I think it's I just need the gold and it takes time to inscribe it. So it's like wait, no, it's only 2. Okay. I think.
All right, is the tome warlock from the Pact of the Tome? Is it from what supplement is that from again?
I think it's from the main handbook, if I'm not mistaken.
Why am I not finding
It's
it?
only 2.
There's handbook, warlock. Nope. Warlock class.
No, wait, that's. Can I only have 2? Yeah, that's that.
Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Blade, Pact of the Tome. Okay.
And Book of Ancient Secrets.
When you
is it
gain this
called.
feature, choose 3 cantrips from any class spells list.
Yeah,
three
that's the
leading
first
to-
pack boon. So that's the first
Okay.
cantrip. And then it's an Eldritch Invocation, and it's Book of Ancient Secrets.
We'll get the invocations. What's your patron account? The genie?
The genie.
So it's not in here. I go to Pasha's. Great.
Here it is. On your adventures, you can add other ritual spells to your Book of Shadows. When you find such a spell, you can add it to your book if the spell's level is equal to or less than half of your warlock level, rounded up. If you can spare the time to transcribe the spell, for each level of the spell, the transcription process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold for the rare inks needed to inscribe it.
So okay, cool. You're gonna need to buy those two as well.
Yeah. But I think I will just go with Find Familiar, so that's good. What the fuck is happening with my... I have to update it. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. It was a little fuck. Thought so. So if that, and then like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can just need the money, the time,
Well,
and a spell scroll.
What
and
level is Tensors, by the way? Can you cast Tensors?
It should be a level. Disc. Spell. It's a first level.
Tensors disc is first level.
Yep.
That's
First
just
level
good.
conjuration. Ritual.
What book is it from? Is it
Uh,
from Handbook? Why am I not finding it in the Handbook?
this
Or is it in
is-
Tasha's?
I just found it on Roll20. Let me look.
I use Player's Handbook, page 282.
What's the classes?
Available for
Page.
board wizard. It says.
Can you spell the spell again? Tensors, Tensers.
Tensers. Tensors.
Why is this not coming up on?
No, it's in here. It's TENSER''S.
the apostrophe.
Yeah.
Alright,
You can
so
also just type in floating disc. It'll find it.
first level conjuration. It's a wizard pickle. Okay. All right. To do tensors. Okay, this one will cost you. I need to do math again. So it's 500 for 5 familiar. It's going to be 850 for tensors.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take Find Familiar. That's a little bit too rich. Oh wait, need to wait 800. Come on, load, you bastard. Oh fuck you. Okay, there. Let's see how much money. I'm gonna take both. I have a lot of money.
Okay. Sounds
So-
good.
That's 500. And I'm gonna buy both of first level, so I need 100 gold of ink. Was it 850 you said for the second one, or 800?
850 for tensors disc and 500 for find familiar.
Yeah, and then 100 in ink and stuff. So perfect. Now you can begin with your stuff because I took up a lot of time with that. I'm sorry about that.
Whatever.
Okay.
I got a couple questions. I saw this signet ring over here and this other ring, which was not given a description as I looked at it, and these earrings.
So the signet ring. The signet ring marks the wearer as a graduate of sorcery, forged from the banded elements of ice and fire, woven together. Any drow bearing this ring commands respect in the drow society. So basically, during a long rest, you can store one spell in the signet ring. Each time you cast the spell, you can choose one of the following options. You can quicken that spell, silent that spell, alter the elements of that spell, or rigidity, which means you can make a concentration check whilst concentrating on the spell at advantage. So basically, you can store a spell, and with that spell, you can add a sorcery meta magic to it.
Okay. So, what's the cost on that?
3,700.
All right, noted. What's the second ring over here?
This is called the Ring of the Lone Captain. Enchanted rigging. While attuned to this ring, you can bond to it to the rigging of a ship you are standing on. It takes 30 minutes to bond to the ship. When the ring is bonded to the ship, you can adjust the sails and steering wheel by shouting command words. You can only do so when you're within 300 feet of the ship. When commandeering a ship in this way, it erases the need of a crew to perform these particular tasks. Open fire. As an action, you can point to a target you can see within 500 feet and speak a command word. A dark pearlescent cannonball appears in front of you and shoots towards your targets.
I've got to know how much that is.
This is 3,300.
I already know what the earrings do, just out of like whatever that is. But I just look at Tav and I look at Sterling. I'm just like, guys,
Yeah.
I don't have just enough, but let me tell you, we could totally use this.
How much do you need?
I'm like 400 short.
I have exactly 400.
Does
would you
require
like to split
attunement,
200
by the way.
each.
Ooh, actually, if it requires attunement, I look at him and I go, so, could I perchance offer you a trade in order to lower the
I
price?
do not do trades in my establishment.
Well, do you buy?
I do buy.
That's
Depends
what
on
I
the
meant.
item. You just said trade.
Right.
It's the
No,
same
no.
thing.
It's
It's just an extra step.
Yeah,
You're
I'm just
exchanging
removing
what
a-
item for whether when I want monetary gains.
Oh no,
not
not
item.
that, not that. No, I mean like whatever
So
the
an
item I offer
exchange.
is worth, you just take that from the other price.
Oh, I don't do that.
Oh my
You either
god.
pay the money.
Oh my. Okay, so I offer up. I have. I pull out. I pull out the War Axe of Slaughter. This wonderful War Axe, or this, because I either one of these. I'm not getting rid of the Tall War. That's just a signature of mine now. But
What's the rarity on this axe?
that one is uncommon, and the Buzzing Greatsword is rare.
I'm more interested in the rare than the uncommon.
Okay. So I put my axe back. What would you be willing to offer for this?
Well, what does it exactly do?
Well, see, if you are attuned to it, you can speak the command word and it lets loose a buzzing noise and does extra thunderous damage to someone you hit.
That sounds annoying.
Have you ever
If you get hit
used
with
that?
it, yeah. No, I haven't used it yet. I just attuned to it before we got here.
I honestly, it doesn't really match with the aesthetic of the items I sell here, so I'm not interested anymore.
He's so humble.
Whatever. Okay. That's fine. Hey, I'm gonna take that loan of 400 from either one of you, or 200
Yeah.
each.
I don't know what Sterling wants, but you can take my 400. I don't need it right now. So, remove.
Sterling's got all the money now.
I have 1 silver left.
Well, since you're not interested in that, it's fine. I will go ahead, and with that, I have 39 gold left. And I will purchase this ring dealy.
Very well. And he goes ahead and takes your coin, and he gives you the ring of the lone captain.
Ring of the Lone Captain.
Okay.
Is it already in here?
No, I'm at it right now.
Okay. Well, I'll just put it on here for later, and along with my note that I owe Tav 400 gold.
Oh my god. Hmm.
I'm just preparing. Like I was gonna get that ship in a bottle, but since we couldn't get that, I need to make sure that in the event that our crew somehow meets an untimely fate, we can still steer the stupid ship.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Find Familiar. What if I got a little rat named Steven Jr.?
Steven Jr.
Well, no. I know what I'm gonna do.
Anything else you guys want to do?
That's all I needed.
You said you had a black cloak, I think. What does that do?
A black cloak. I have a Shield of the Black Sun. I have this very dark blackened cloak. Yes, the cloak of the abhorrent lights. This cloak can absorb sunlight, seemingly drinking it in. Shadows wrap around the wearer, and any clothes they wear appear muted. The bearer gains advantage on stealth checks and counts as being obscured when viewed from 60 feet or further. If they would already have be considered obscured, they count as heavily obscured. After being in direct sunlight for 4 hours, the Cloak of Aberrant Light gains a charge to a maximum of 4 charges. You can use an action to expend one or more of the cloak's charges to cast one of the following spells centered on the cloak: Lights or Daylight. And then it has this ability called Release Light. You can use an action to whip the cloak towards a target and expend 1 charge to blind the foe. Choosing one creature that you can see within 15 feet to make a con save of DC 15. If it fails, the target is blinded for 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a con save to get out of it. And on a success, the target is no longer blinded. Does require
And-
achievements.
Okay. How much is it?
3,500.
Does he have any armor here?
He does.
I'm looking for like medium armor.
Medium armor. Okay, so let's see. I have. Please. Medium. He has leather and hides. Probably not what you're looking for. You want some medium?
Yeah.
Here you go. He has this armor called Encouraging Armor. He has it in both light and medium. It does require attunement. While wearing this armor, you gain +1 to AC. In addition, each friendly creature within 10 feet of you that you can see gains a +1 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. If you are a paladin with the Aura of Courage feature, this bonus stacks to 2. That's going to cost you 2,800 gold. Let's see what else we have. Medium. He has this spectral. This armor is blue and green and translucent. He says it's called Ghost Barding. It weighs only 1 pound, and if the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks or has a strength requirement, this version of the armor doesn't. This armor's base armor class applies only against attacks by undead, so it's only really specially designed for undead, so I don't think you want that. Wow, I really don't have much mediums in this store. Plates for some odd reason, and half plates. He's got muffled for scale mail. Do you wear scale mail? No, probably not. Scale mail. Oh, medium on this one. What the fuck? What is scale mail, by the way? Is it medium or is it heavy?
I think it's medium.
Okay, he's got a lot of scale mail. He's got one here called Serpent Scales. While wearing this armor made from the skin of a giant snake, you gain +1 to your AC, and you have resistance to poison damage, which you already do as a Warforged. But while wearing this armor, you can use an action to cast Polymorph on yourself and transform yourself to a giant poisonous snake. While you're in this form, you're a snake, you retain your intelligence, charisma, and wisdom scores. In addition, you don't need to maintain concentration on the spell, and the transformation lasts for 1 hour until you use a bonus action to revert to normal form. Let's see. Ooh, actually, this is good. What's this? This is light. This is leather. Are you into light armor? Or are you looking for? Are you specifically looking for medium?
I was hoping for medium, but
Okay, that's fine. I'll keep looking for some more medium. I have a lot of leather as well. Like, dude, what is Molchia doing all this plate armor? Fuck. What was I doing? A lot of whips too. All right, I'm gonna have to revisit this store. What the hell was I doing making all this shit up? Padded, no. Damn. Chainmails. Chainmail medium or is it heavy?
That's medium.
Medium. I have chainmail called Wave Chainmail. The rows of chain links of this armor seem to ebb and flow like the waves while worn. Attacks against you have disadvantage while at least half your body is submerged in water. Never mind. It's probably, well, I mean, could be useful. In addition, when you are attacked, you can turn all or part of your body into water as a reaction, gaining immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons until the end of the attacker's turn. Once you do this, obviously, it can't be done again until next dawn. If that suits your fancy.
Chainmails actually I think is heavy armor.
Yeah,
Chain
it
is
is.
medium.
Okay. I figured chain was heavy because I've worn a chain shirt. It's heavy as shit. When I did LARPing back in the day, so it's pretty heavy. Well, at least to me it was, and it was more like a chain dress. In all honesty, thing's fucking massive. Yeah, I think that's all I really have in terms of medium. I'll go ahead and check one more time. See if we get deposit breastplates. Oh, here we go. Chillblain. What name is that, bro? What was I doing? All right. Medium or heavy, so I can do both of that, and it does require 2. This armor is forged from overlapping blue steel plates or blue rings and has frosted appearance. While wearing this armor, you gain +1 AC, and you have resistance to cold damage. In addition, when a creature hits you with a melee weapon attack, it must succeed on a DC 15 con save, or become numbed by the supernatural cold radiating from the armor. Any creature numbed by this cold can either use its action or bonus action on its turn to both make its movement speed, or not both. And its movement speed is reduced by 10 until is reduced by 10 feet until the end of its next turn. So basically, people hit this thing, they have to make a con save, or their movement is reduced by 10. What do you want? I think I have. A whole lot of not medium, which is armor of warding. Here we go. This is the rare form, the rare armor of warding. Charms and wards made of claws, feathers, and scales or similar objects adorn this armor, which is etched with the likeness of the creatures that contribute to the adornments. The armor provides protection against a specific type of foe indicated by its adornments. While wearing this armor, you have a bonus AC attack against attacks from this creature. And this one is against elementals.
That might be useful.
Would be good.
Considering what's happening right now.
This one is the rare, so it's the plus. So you get a +2 your AC against elementals.
How much is that one?
This one's going to go ahead, since it's rare, it's going to go ahead and run you 2,800 gold pieces.
Do you get AC added if it's not elemental?
Yeah, you get the normal AC for
You
whatever
just get
it's
the
on.
you just get the normal AC for
Right.
medium armor.
Okay.
But this one gives a bonus to the AC if it's against elementals.
I see. That's 2,800.
Mhm. Yep.
Quote. Can I sell something to him?
Sure.
I want to take my Keep of Reeking off and sell it.
What's the rarity on it?
It's uncommon.
You will not take it.
I won't take uncommon. All right. Sticky bastard.
Fucking humble piece of shit.
Hmm. I'll pick the armor that gives me resistance against elementals.
Okay. All right. I will have to add it into D&D Beyond in a minute, but okay, sounds good. All right. Anything else from anyone, or are you guys all good?
All good.
I'm good.
This is a really quick question. I know he had it last time. Does he still have a bag of holding in here?
He does have a bag of holding.
How much is it?
He does.
500 gold.
I'll take that. 500.
Sounds good.
Nice.
All
That's all I need.
right. Awesome. So I will go ahead and add those into D&D Beyond after the session. So
Sweet.
Sweet.
because I know you guys will take a long rest and attune to it, or attune and put them on. So
I'm gonna unattune
Okay.
from my War Axe of Slaughter.
Same with my
Okay.
keeper reeking.
okay, sounds good. Cool.
And then as we're like sailing, and George is like, "Hey, get that mast," I'm just gonna be like, "Boop," just standing next to him, making stuff happen.
Well, are you guys heading out now, or is there anything else you guys want to do in the city?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything else.
All right. So are you guys heading? You guys are heading at Gaiam next, I believe.
Yes.
Sounds good. So as you set sail, for Gaiam, you know, George and the rest of the crew are preparing the ship. But if you want to go ahead and showcase the ring, you do that. George looks, he's like, so what's the point of having us then if you have that ring? You can just drive the ship
Because
right now."
it's just I'm trying to learn it so that when it does happen, if we get a second ship or something, and we don't have enough people, y'all got this ship to keep a hold of, and we can take the second one, and we can take them both places without having to worry about too much trouble.
George and the rest of the crew just look at each other, just like, okay,
To expand the empire.
right. What do you say, Master? And they just sort of just sit down as everything's being done for them.
No, I just do it every once in a while because I'm
No.
literally I'm trying to learn as we go, so that So like I'll take control of like one thing to truly really learn it. I know it's going to take forever because as far as I know, it doesn't make me automatically know what I'm supposed to do. It just means that I can move them when necessary, right?
Huh? What do you say?
So it doesn't actually tell me what to do. It's just that I can do it if I know that I'm supposed to do it.
No, yeah, you just literally say a command word and it does it for you. So,
Yeah.
like, you have to
So
watch it.
so I'm still learning. I'm just not physically doing it.
That's
That's how
fine.
I'm treating it. So I'm not taking over everyone's job or whatever. I'm just like, so this would be the time where we're supposed to take it and move it this way. Okay.
I will say that when you issue the command word, it will automatically do it.
Right.
So if you set the sails, unless it needs to be changed, the ship is going to be running by itself until there has to be a dramatic change where you need to issue a different command.
Oh,
Until then, that magic just runs the ship for the most part right now.
except for the steering, right?
No, it runs the steering too. You run
It
the
runs it
entire
all.
fucking ship. That's
Well, let's
You
have
run
a
the
good.
ship.
We're gonna have a gambling night.
George looks at the team who has been training and drilling the team for like almost a month, taking stock. He looks at you. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go meditate in the hall with everyone else, and they all go down.
I giving them a break. They've been working their asses off.
I think you made them feel a little useless.
Fine. Just no. I was about to I had to think about it, and I was like, I'll just turn it off. But then I was like, no one's up here. That's a terrible idea.
Let the
Yeah.
ship crash.
we crashed. Be like, what? You guys got all butt hurt because I was doing it for you. Now we don't have a boat. Thanks, everyone.
Please
No.
don't.
I'll just
Like I said,
do it for
it
the
only
night.
Well, no, like I said, it if it needs to be changed, the crew can do it unless you say the command organ. So for right now, there's no need for any changes. The sailing is good; it's matching with the wind. So like for the next like few hours, the next maybe a day or like 12 hours of what shit, none of the crew will be doing anything because there's nothing to be done. So like nearing the end where you're changing shifts, then the crew can go out and work. So yeah, you're giving breaks, but it's just that in that instantaneous moment, everyone's just like, well, we're only really needed. Like they understand why you bought the ring, maybe like they're trying to gauge and rationalize why you bought the ring, but the same they're just like, well, I mean, you can just drive the ship with just like that instead of us working our butts off. Yeah, it's a single sail mass ship, which is not difficult at all. But yeah, they can still do things, but they all now know in the back of their head, like, why do we have to do this? Since he can just do it himself. He can literally just say one word, and the ship can do it itself. So now, like, there's this demeanor in the crew, including George, who are doing the work still, you know. But they all are just like, and they go, you know, there's this contempt with the crew
Oh,
after you purchased that ring.
Okay.
This
My
is going to
job
turn
as
out
a-
real bad if I have to get diplomatic with them. No,
But no, they do their job because like it's not like you're in a storm, not like being attacked. Like running the ship, if it's a calm seas, it's really easy.
Mhm.
Even with just a slightly above skeleton crew.
Okay.
But yeah, the crew definitely has that in the back of the mind, like why are we working?
Because you're making money. What the fuck?
So the guy who can literally go to a different ship and run it by himself. He can run a man of war by himself.
I don't know that. I just know that I can do it on this ship. I haven't tested it on anything bigger.
You meditated with the ring, which gives you all the features of what the ring can do.
Oh,
That's what meditating and tuning to items.
okay. Okay, perfect.
Anyways,
Basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give them longer breaks is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it so that it's not a I'm going to try to I'm going to go to each member. I'm going to go to the crew and I'm just going to ask them like what can I do to make this less awkward, cuz I didn't think you guys were going to be upset by having more breaks.
it's more of just the crew, and this is like George like speaks on their behalf. George is like, look, it just doesn't make any sense for us to just work in general. Like we could be trained to do other things if you can just drive the ship.
Oh,
You know, you brought us on to run your ship, but now that we technically don't need to, why are we still working on the ship?
okay, so can we use this as an advantage to help them train in other areas?
Sure.
Well, then let's do that.
Okay. Well, they're not gonna just insinuate, well, let's do. They're your crew. They're not gonna
Yeah.
like tell you what to do. They're gonna
Well,
wait for you to.
that's why I wanted to approach them rather than just
Okay,
being like,
yeah,
"Why are you guys being
that's why we're here.
dicks?"
Yeah. And so they tell you like, well, we don't want to work anymore because there's no need to.
Yeah, right. So you're there for like the big emergency situations. Let's get you guys learning some new stuff.
Okay,
Like
so
that's
what do you guys want? So what do you want to train them?
we're gonna do the dojo thing. We're gonna do some meditation for a bit, and then if they want, and I open it up to ideas. Is there anything any of you would like to learn that one of us could easily train you in?
So George is just like, he looks at the rest of the crew and is like, so what are we learning, Master? Like you've taught us to meditate. You taught us to several concepts of whatever, you know, your way of the rage, I guess.
Yes,
Way of the
yes.
barbarian. What is that? What's the purpose?
Well, the
I guess-
purpose is in a life or death dire situation, it'll help you survive. Which, maybe for you all isn't like something you aspire to, but it's handy to have. And, if you use it only in self-defense, more power to you. But people like me, adventurers, we have to take it beyond that, and we have to go out and, rescue damsels or, put bad guys in distress. So, it's whatever you want to do with it. You don't have to follow my path. You can make your own.
The thing about, shouldn't you just be teaching us these things? Like we shouldn't be deciding what to learn. We're here to learn whatever you're here to teach us. Is there nothing to teach us, or
Well, I mean, I can continue, but
But
at a
what is the
certain point, you
goal?
have to be able to well that up inside of yourself to let loose. That's not something I can do for you.
There's
The
a lot of
actual essence of rage is kind of a self-exploration thing.
there's a lot as there's a lot of murmuring amongst the crew. George says like, let's just meditate and we'll do some sparring exercise later. And everyone's just like, they nod their heads, but there's a lot of murmuring they're all talking. George is like, Master, can I speak with you in private?
Yeah, sure.
So I don't know how to explain this. There's a lot of doubt amongst the crew now. They don't know what they're truly here for now, especially honestly, the work of the ship really gave them something to do.
Right.
But now with the fact that you have a ring that could pretty much do that, and them waiting for you to train them, we're doing the same exercises every day, Master. There's what's the purpose? Where is this going to lead eventually?
Okay, so with that specifically, I'm not always going to be on the ship, right? So learning these skills are still important. So making those runs, doing whatever jobs that you come across, smuggling and whatever you decide to do, that's why you need to learn these things because I'm not always going to be here because we're going to be off in the wherever.
See, that's the issue I'm having, Master. When you're gone and you can't do the whole command ship, then we have to go back from the crew's standpoint. When you leave, we do all the work. We have to man the ship again. We have to do smugglings and stuff
Mhm.
like that. If we had the ring, it would make our jobs a lot easier.
Hmm.
But see,
I
when you
see.
leave and you take the ring with you, because like I said, us doing this whole crew thing, why you took me on to help drive the ship, gave us another reason to join and do things with here and do the smuggling runs. Because doing the smuggling runs, it's part of the smuggling to do the ship rigging and stuff.
Right.
But when you're here, it makes sense. But I'll be frank, it'd be a lot easier if you were with us doing these smuggling runs if you could just command the ship and then we could do the smuggling.
Yeah.
But
so-
now we have to do all the work when you're gone because we don't have, well, now we have to run the ship. And the fact of the matter is you purchasing that ring has now left a lot of discontent and doubt. They're losing faith in you because they now see themselves as nothing but just servants to you and no longer
oh.
pupils.
Oh, so
This
okay.
includes myself, because from where I stand, because of that ring, you now literally can just walk away and expect us to work and do everything for you. Yes, we get a cut, I'm sure, but we're not making much, And I know it's because I don't want to I don't want to put the rest of the crew in those types of job settings of stealing, smuggling people, drugs, weapons. That's too dangerous for us right now. But the fact of the matter is, we're still smuggling stuff, that we're still doing work, and we still have to do all the riggings and the sailing. But it would be easier if you were just here to drive the ship.
Right.
But now we
So
have to drive the ship.
how about this? What's your what what would be your ideal situation knowing that I can't be here all the time?
Well, one thing we should probably, in the meantime, because I don't have an answer to that yet, is maybe this dojo thing, there has to be a purpose. What are you training us for? It's very vague when you tell us you're preparing something for us to protect ourselves. Well, we can sort of protect ourselves. We have weapons. We know how to fight for the most part, but like we rage a little bit, but we can't rage like you. And so for right now, Master, I suggest that you teach us something that's viable so that you can still keep the crew on your side for right now,
Certainly.
because they're not doing anything right now.
What
And
about
that's the worst part, is that then they're not doing anything.
Right. So how
The
about
shipping
this?
was what made them busy.
Right. So with the downtime that they have, teaching them life skills, what better way
We don't want life skills, Master. We want tangible skills that will prove beyond useful. Something that doesn't mean that we go to a 9-to-5 job. We don't work for the rest of our life. We came to you because we believe that you would give us a skill that would empower us beyond the people, normal folk, that we can be like you. But what you just told them is that we're here to learn life skills, and doesn't seem like a good payment.
Right, and
for
I don't,
what we're
I don't.
doing.
That may have been me just misspeaking, because I don't know many barbarians that carry on 9 to 5 jobs.
Exactly. Like these are common folk, right?
Right. So I
And
mean, what I want,
they're looking for something beyond their
right,
normal
and
lives.
I'm wanting to give them the, and I'm trying to express this, and I'm not good at it personally. So I'm trying to express that I want to set them up with the skills that, should they want more from life, they are able to start going out and doing it. So if that means learning to be like a full-fledged barbarian, or
Just
if
go with that.
someone wants to follow
Just go with
directly in
that.
mine, yeah.
If that's the case, because the way you're explaining to the crew is that you're just giving them not the entire experience. You
Oh,
might
no,
as well
no.
just give
Yeah,
them the full
that wasn't
experience.
my intent. I wanted to actually train them to be at least first level barbarians. Like, that
No,
was the
do
whole
not
point.
say at least. You train us to be actual barbarians.
Right.
You give us the weapons. You let us go out on raids, so we can get that combat experience.
Yeah.
Just like the military again. But you gotta let us loose, and you gotta give us something that is tangible.
Okay.
And we need to go out on raids. If smuggling is not the case, then we're gonna have to do raiding, and we're gonna do a lot more fighting. You see what I mean now? You see where we stand? It's no longer that smuggling option anymore, because they can do that on their own, unless you can find someone to teach them better skill sets in stealing and smuggling, like your companion Sterling. I've seen him still skulk around from here to time. He never sleeps.
He
could
shoots
teach us,
things, and the other one made a deal with a weird entity.
and that's a tangible skill too. If he could teach us rifle and muskets and stuff, they would be down for that. You know what I mean? Not just like, oh, meditate, and if you can defend yourself, here, roar in their face. Like,
Neither one of you were there,
smuggling-
otherwise I wouldn't have said that. So
All
I
I'm
mean, that's an
saying
option.
is-
I'll totally. We can have that conversation with them if you'd like to do it because they trust you more, or if you'd like me to address them and give them the options that we totally have available to help them be more than just a commoner.
it shouldn't be coming from me, though.
Okay.
You should be out there in their faces telling them you're going to be a barbarian, that you're going to have the skill sets like me, because they came to you because of you. I came to you because of you, because I felt your charisma. I wanted to be as brutish and savvy as you made yourself out to be when we met under the bridge looking for that thief fellow.
Certainly.
Like, I fell for that charisma, and that charisma is beginning to wane because we haven't been learning anything tangible.
Fair enough. Let's do it. Let's knock it out of the park. Let's go have a conversation right now. I'm going to
Okay.
go ahead and I'm going to go get Tav, and I'm going to go get Sterling.
Steven's
Have
just
everyone
like,
meet me on deck.
Steven's been like actually in the back, just looking at this conversation. George just turns around. Can I help you?
Steven, you're coming too.
Okay, sure.
You can learn from this.
So George rallies the crew again.
On the way up there, I'm telling Tav, Sterling.
Yeah.
So it's come to my attention that the crew was a little disheartened because of this kick-ass ring of mine, and they want more, right? So they don't just want to be ship hands working a 9-to-5 job. They want to learn actual skills to help them succeed in adventures and stuff like that. So I'm willing to train them with what I know, and if either one of you are open to it, to help train them to be what they want to be, to make them mighty warriors, then let's do it.
Yeah, I can train them a little bit of sword fight and a little bit of bardic.
Yeah.
But the
He was
warlock
like,
thing.
I can train them how to take hits.
Okay, Steven, you are a very special
Look, and he
case.
takes his short sword, just stabs himself in the
Nobody else
Yeah,
can learn
stop
that.
doing that.
gut.
Nobody
I
else
can't
can
teach
learn that.
them. I can't teach them not to eat or drink or breathe. That's just because I'm me, and you can't. You can stab yourself and heal back up because you're Steven. They can't do that.
I'm great, and I want to share that knowledge with the crew.
What is that knowledge?
How
That
do you do it?
in the face of adversity, if you believe it, you can overcome it. And that's
Okay,
what I
we
do
got-
every day. When I get stabbed, when I get hurt for my beloved Tav, I don't die because I believe that I'm not going to die.
Hey, Cav, your boyfriend.
Just like when just like when I
Bo-
came back.
He's not my boyfriend. He's my son. It's my beautiful, smelly
Okay, so here's the deal.
son.
bleeding from the
If you
gut.
can, if you
slowly
can learn
regenerating.
how to teach someone to do that, absolutely. But I want you to be out there
Done.
learning the skills
Takes out
with
both
them.
short swords. Woo!
No, all right.
Steven, you did
Anyway.
not stab anybody.
Anyway, no, I understand you can't teach someone to be a warlock. They kind of have to make a deal on their own. But perhaps you can put them in touch with someone who can guide them into that light. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
And Sterling, you shoot things real good. I mean, that's the only thing I've seen you do other than throw daggers at people. So maybe they'll like that
Right.
too.
But I don't think any of them quite have like a firearm.
Well, no, but you can train them. And then once we can acquire firearms from obviously the bitch that stole them all, you know, they'll know how to use them.
Yeah, you can train me too in firearms. I want to.
I don't care about that because let's be honest, I'm just going to smash it over their head when it doesn't fire right.
All right, I can try to teach them about firearms.
So let's go inspire the crew. And I start walking upstairs.
Yay!
You get to the top. George has the crew assemble, and they're all talking amongst each other. And as soon as you approach, George's like, "Shh." Master Ox and his companions have something to say to you all.
Yes,
Um,
it has come to my attention that there's been discontent because everyone feels that I'm training you with just simple life skills. Was never my intention. I want you to be better than yourselves, better than you thought you could be. I want you to learn to be a barbarian if you want to. I want you to learn how to fire a gun if that's your calling in life. I want you to,
Yeah,
whatever the fuck Tav does.
we want to learn
Stab
what you.
people.
We want to learn what you all do so that we can help as well because we feel useless. In all honesty, man.
Exactly, and we don't want that. If you want to go raiding parties, just know.
Yeah,
Some of you may not make it back because that shit is dangerous.
we signed up realizing that a long time ago.
All right. Pick your poison or antidote to whatever ails you.
I want to learn how to shoot whatever Master Sterling fires. I want to learn how to stab people in the back. I want to learn how to steal. I want to learn how to stealth. I want to learn
That
how to
sounds like
cast
a lot of
magical beams from my eyes.
That
know
one
how
is
to fly.
definitely a Tab thing. You talk to her
Yeah.
about that. I don't know how that works.
I haven't shot it out of my eyes. I shot it out of my hands.
Shut up. I told them you shoot it out of your eyes.
Yo,
What?
We've been
Tell her
smuggling.
that.
It's not true. I'm just fucking with you.
We've been smuggling small things. Why don't we smuggle bigger things? Why don't we steal bigger things? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we just become?
If you say pirates, I will
don't
stab
say
you.
the word
Do
fucking
not.
pirates.
We are not be going back.
I will stab you. You will have a sword, and I will stab you so hard that you die.
Hey, don't threaten the crew.
Question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question. So, what are we smuggling nowadays then?
I mean, honestly, it's whatever you're comfortable with. I don't care.
Well, it sounds like they're comfortable with being pirates, so maybe we should limit it.
Okay, so nothing. Don't smuggle bad guys. Like don't help pirates. But other than that, I mean, I don't really care. Just don't do things that the authorities are immediately going to try to kill you for.
You know what? The Federation has been a plague to all of the multi-cities
Oh,
and the
God.
common
Okay.
folk here.
Okay, you who talking,
We
come
need a
up here.
revolution. We should
Draw-
be those and
Draw
like,
your
yeah.
sword and fight.
Shut
me.
up,
Draw
God
your
damn it, no.
swords,
All right, no.
comrades.
This is
Haha.
this is a safe zone. He
Stab.
wants to feel that way he can, but this is going to be a democracy-esque sort of place where George and I have the most votes.
We want to do good in the world. So wherever we're going next, let's go and take from the bad people. Everyone's like, yeah,
Yeah.
That's
let's
better.
take from the bad people.
And who
Yes.
is the bad people?
Whoever the master and you all deem are bad people.
Yeah, that's a much
Train
better
us-
answer than I was anticipating.
Train us in your skill sets. We can be your subordinates and we can work to enhance your work. And everyone's like, yeah, give us purpose.
Yes.
And George is like, ah, shit.
And I just look at George and I lean in and I'm like, you asked for this.
George is like, I could leave. Why not?
Please don't. Besides, I know what you want to do. Let's do it. And I toss him a hand axe.
Pick up the hand axe.
There you go. I'm down to one
Okay.
hand axe now.
He actually has the crew actually are armed because George used the gold to buy them weapons and stuff because obvious reasons.
Oh, okay. Okay, so here's
So all the crew are armed with what the fuck is it? All the crew are armed with daggers, hand axes, and each have 3 javelins.
okay. I look at George and I go, George, I have a competition for everybody that wants to be a barbarian. The first
Okay.
one of you to successfully really rage, and I pull out my war axe of slaughter, gets this as a prize.
So there's a clear distinction of what people in the crew sort of want to lead towards. There are, at least including George, there are 2 others that really want to still be a barbarian. They want to like hack people to fucking smithereens.
Yes.
And they also want to shout out and take hits. There's some that want to learn more cunning skills, and there are some that want to just learn music along with also being a spy, which
Which-
Tad can also do as well.
Yeah.
None of them are affinity to magic unless unless you do talk to Lloyd whenever you can about accepting more hatred.
Yeah, I
Or,
I don't know
more
about
people.
that.
So
Its
you
entire
can
crew have
lead
a
your own
patron.
small little coven of woe.
Okay, so just because I know that Lloyd can still tap into my head whenever he wants because I can't turn it off, I literally just think out loud, like not out loud physically, but I just think, Lloyd, if you're willing to take on more people to do fancy stuff in your name, we've got some people here that are interested. And I just leave it at that, and I just carry on with what I was doing. I assume it's within X feet of him or X feet of Tav. So I just think that when I'm like within 10 feet.
That's fine. There's no response, but yeah,
It's
that's
fair.
for sure.
Yeah, I'm worried about that. I'm
I don't.
I'm
Not sure how
gonna
I feel
pop,
about the ball. Look at that.
I'm gonna pop into my ring.
So as the rest of as Sterling and all of them are talking amongst the crew, all of them are asking questions and stuff like that. Like Sterling, some of them are asking like, so what's the proper way of slicing someone's throat when you get behind them? Is it better at night or can it be done in the shadows? Are they both effective at the same time? It's like, so how close can you put this firearm to someone's head without getting blood on yourself?
I love these questions.
I would suggest staying a few feet away from them. If you're gonna shoot someone in the head.
All 3 of them are like, ah. So as that is happening, Tav, you tap into your ring and enter the lounge. In the lounge, it is a mess. There's books strewn about. The table has been turned over. Chairs have been pushed over. The fireplace is off, so it's a little bit cooler. But sitting in the corner, you can still see the glowing sort of feature of Lloyd, but you can't see him. He's turned away. But that's not the immediate thing that comes to your vision, to your view. As you approach, there is a small little table next to Lloyd sitting in the chair, facing away from you. There's an empty half, well, not empty, a half empty wine glass. But on that table is the rapier, and you immediately put your hand to your side, and the rapier is not there. And you look at the rapier. I need you to make a history check for me.
Oh, history.
As the rapier begins to disappear, and you close your eyes.
Oh, 4.
Shit.
As soon as you open your eyes, the rapier is still there, and you just hear Lloyd's voice saying, "Think harder next time you enter the ring," and you are kicked out of the ring. And you enter back. The rapier's still on you, but yeah.
Is this still revealed in gold and steel, not rust?
It's still the immaculate feature, but Yeah, nothing else happens. It seems that you were supposed to remember something about this, and Lloyd was not happy that you didn't. So you're gonna have to try again next day to enter the ring and see if you can access another history more in depth about this sword in order for Lloyd to talk to you again.
Well, Lloyd is mad at me.
Why
That
would
So-
you? You only did what he wanted you to, and then he turned his back on you. Sounds like a
wasn't-
dick move.
His tone wasn't mad. His tone was just like,
Was it like I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed?
no, not even that. It's more just
Okay.
like it's more like just try again tomorrow. Like it's a little bit disappointing, but it's not the actual feeling of just disappointment, like you fucked up. Like and
Fucked
it,
up.
it's just that he had hoped that you would access it now, but you have to wait till tomorrow to do it again. But it's not his demeanor wasn't one of coldness, wasn't one, and nothing's really changed. The only thing that's just out of ordinary is normally Lloyd's pretty peculiar about his setup. He's a very lavish person. He's always been clean. He's always been up for etiquette and mannerisms. He would have greeted you right when you entered as normal, would have offered you a drink. It definitely seems that this path of vengeance is taking its toll on Lloyd, and you get that feeling that he wants you to be a part of it as soon as possible. He wants you to just help him. He doesn't know how to express that. He's sort of in his own cage of insanity within that ring.
Well, let's see how that goes. Because, yeah, we can still train in sword fighting. Come on, people.
Yeah! One was like, "Wait, so are we not learning magic?
Yes,
I'll give my soul to whoever you serve."
Oh,
Uh,
jeez.
just straight up said that out loud. I
Yeah.
whisper that in my brain to whoever's listening. If you want a soul, it's up for grabs.
I don't think he's much into souls. It's more a friendship. And friendship is magic, as my dear friends once
Whoa.
said.
Oh, if he's looking for friendship, I'm down. I'll give all my friendship to
Yeah.
no, my face lights up. You said it. You finally understand.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, friendship is everything.
And I almost stabbed. I'm like, come on, fight me.
They're not that great with swordplay. And as you fight them, you easily in your stance just parry every attack. A lot of them are pretty strong. You definitely tell they have the physique, but they don't have the technique down. So you clearly show them up every time. Those, oh man, I wish we had powers. Maybe we'd be just as good as you.
This is not powers. This is just my dexterity and skill.
Oh, you're just really that good. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help them build up their rage. The ones that like what was it, 2 or 3?
Yeah, there's 2, including George. So like all 3 of them are like getting pissed off.
I literally just as they're like sitting there trying and I'm walking and I'm just walking by, I literally just cold cock both of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as that happens, that's when they get really into it. And George looks, he's like, me too.
Boom!
Boom! And then it's a brawl. It is a brawl. And so you guys are sailing into the Bay of Turget. There's brawls going on. There's swordplay going on. What are you teaching, Sterling, to them? The ones that are with you.
I guess if they want to find out how to use a gun, I guess I'm just teaching them like basic gun safety.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. They want to learn some like thieving stuff. So if like like lockpick and shit like that, like testing their stealthiness,
yeah.
that could do that too. But yeah, if you show them the like how to load the gun and the gun safety, like they're just like, huh. This.
And they want to learn about like thieving, like lockpicking. I can do that too.
Yeah, they want
Yeah.
to learn more. They, like I said, the crew wants to. They want to have a purpose with you all. They don't want to just be subservients. Now especially with the ship literally being in the hands of Ox. Now I know obviously Ox, you have to say the command word, but at the same time they have that in the back of their mind saying, well, he could just do it. Why won't he just do it? they want to be more useful. That's why they came on this ship. They had grand ideas, and a lot of it got taken away because they no longer they don't really need to work the ship anymore. But now they want to learn more things, and they think that it gives them purpose. And a lot of people in life need purpose, especially these people who are like they're like former military disgrace. They're poor people. Like there's nothing but up from here. So they're willing to learn and sacrifice more to learn stuff and to be better and rise above their station.
We got knife fighters, gun fighters, people that want to shoot eye lasers, and people just punching the S out of each other.
You may not realize as your characters, but when you come in with all these new magical gears, clothing, the weapons that you have, the gold that you have on you, they want that. And that's sort of what they expected to get on this journey. Like they get paid, but they only get paid whenever they do smuggling jobs, and it's only a fraction. They want more. And now that they see that you all keep getting that, and they know that you're freelancers, like, and they know they can't be freelancers technically, but they want to have a modicum of that, of what you all have. And since they serve under you, might as well just teach them, or at least show them some stuff.
Yeah.
Once we've taught him enough, we're gonna hook him up with Jeffrey.
Oh God.
Maybe.
Jeffrey's gonna be like, you were sent by who? No.
You all look like blood crazed murderers, and I don't want another group. I can only deal with one. So the next day, it's going to take about 6 days to get to Gaiam. So the first couple days pass. So is there anything that you want to do besides Tab? Obviously, I know you want to get back in that ring and talk to Lloyd. Is there anything else that you guys want to do in the next 6 days?
I am just keeping up that contest. Whoever rages first gets a sweet new axe.
You notice that throughout the day, like in the beginning of the day, they're up early, and you hear they have this like ritual now where they get up and they just yell at the sky, and then they punch each other repeatedly until they're all like what George says, hot blooded in the heat. And they, and they just go at it. Like they do brawls all the time, and like a lot of them are resorting to gambling. So like other people are resorting to gambling, and this is like another test or another them for the ones that are following Sterling. And as they're gambling with other people that were fighting with Tav, and then they're learning how to steal and pickpocket from those people during these brawl fights. Yeah. I need all of you go ahead and roll roll a d20 and add your proficiencies and tell me what you roll, so I can keep track of the training of these people.
Oh, that's good.
13.
Shit.
Okay.
19.
19. Oh, boy.
Rolled a straight 2. What's my 5.
So you're basically just running a fight club.
We don't talk about this.
Yeah. So they're learning some things, but for the most part, they're just fighting each other. They're picking up relatively quickly and over the course of the days. Obviously, they're nowhere near viable. You've learned and you've seen more proficient, expert sword fighters, and duelists especially. They would be mincemeat to those people. But they are learning quickly. And then for Sterling, they're doing pretty good. Like they're the ones that like started like, hey, we should gamble on these fights. And during that time, they train pickpocketing. They're even training putting other people's money in other people's pockets and then telling, hey, I think they stole from you. And then the fight starts off. So like they're learning pretty good as well from you. A lot of them are still confused on how the functionality of a firearm. They're just like, why don't we just put why don't we put explosion stuff on the tips of crossbows? Because I know how to use a crossbow.
That
They're
also
like,
works.
we don't understand firearms. We don't understand gunpowder and igniting flames and the burning of the powder. It's all revolutionary stuff.
Right.
Also, when are we gonna get our hands on those? When are we gonna fire some? Because you're like, I don't have that much ammo. They're expensive.
Yeah.
Gunpowder especially. Also, this rifle is really nice.
Yeah. Dang it, this rifle. I'll be like, well, once you all got the basics down, I'll probably buy a few firearms for you all. Got quite a bit of money. So, and you all be
No,
able to.
let's just steal them.
Alright.
What are skills to the test, Master Sterling?
Let's not steal from who we get our weapons from.
Well, of course,
Um,
we're not gonna steal from like whoever. Well, I don't even know who has firearms besides you.
If you find a bad guy and they have a firearm, you can steal it or just kill them and then take it from them. But
I'm so glad I'm not there, Blackie. Well, we know who the murderer in our group actually is.
I'm just saying,
How do they're like?
No.
How do we disarm a person with a firearm? What's the best way to do it?
Sneak
best
up.
way to, if they have a musket, the best way is probably just get like very, very close, very quickly.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
If they can't shoot at you, you can just take the firearm away. And you can't really shoot at someone who's like right up to you because you know the barrel's very long.
That's true. That's true. Oh, okay.
And
Huh.
but if you can't get close, find cover is probably also a good option if you don't want to get shot.
Is a
And
bullet wound worse than a crossbow bolt wound?
much worse.
Oh, shit.
You don't want to get shot by a bullet.
Where do we? Who owns? Like, is there like a group of people that have firearms, like that we should know about? Because I
So-
know the Federation Army doesn't have firearms.
Yeah, firearms are relatively rare and right now. But there are a few people who are dealing out firearms. One
are these
is
people?
there's one in Macerna, Flex Deluxe, where I got my musket right now.
And you see like a twinkle in all their eyes. Interesting.
Eventually, you might all be able to get your own muskets from there if we get enough gold.
We'll try.
We're not stealing from them. All right.
We didn't say that. They all look at each other.
You- I just want to make it clear. We don't steal from them. In fact, I'm kind of in debt to.
So who is there a group that we can steal firearms if they're that rare?
So the thing is, they're rare. So I don't have any groups that I know that have a firearm that you can just steal from. But once again,
So if we
you
find it,
someone-
Master Sterling, we'll tell you, and then we go for them, right? We take them for everything they have,
Okay.
and then we kill them, just like you said.
No.
No witnesses.
Double
Double
These are my kind of people.
Double stab, just like you said, Master Sterling. Double stab them.
Double tap.
No, only kill them if they're like bad people. Like, you know how the genie woman that tried to attack us, she was a bad person. She killed a lot of people, and she tried to kill us.
All genies are bad. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Mm.
genies aren't great at all times.
We're not
Not
there.
always.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, don't talk to me. I'm alone right now.
Trust me, I had the same thought.
Yeah. Don't say that around Lloyd. Don't tell I said that.
Who's Lloyd?
You don't need to worry about it. So
Is he a genie that we should be watching out for?
you should not be worried about him. No.
But the guy's name's Lloyd. How troublesome can he be?
Okay, let's not. Let's stop talking about Lloyd. No, we will eventually, if we can, get you all some muskets. They are rare though, so it'll probably take some work to actually find some. Until then, if you want to use like a ranged weapon, I'd be happy to teach you how to throw daggers.
Oh yeah. I would like to learn how to throw a dagger. You see one throw, it just goes over the boat. Shit.
Okay, let's not throw our daggers at the
Like-
boat.
He's about to throw it and just lets it go mid like prepared.
Oh
to throw.
Lord.
Shit. Hey George, can I get another dagger? What happened to the one I bought you? I lost it. No.
Yeah, you do lose your daggers. You have to buy new ones. So let's keep that in mind.
Should we get cloaks, Master Sterling, to look like you?
If you can get cloaks if you would like to. I'm not gonna stop you.
Steven approaches the group and he puts his cloak on. Well, look what we have here. A bunch of scrubs learning how to be a thief. Right, Master Sterling? Me and Sterling go way back. We're master thieves ourselves.
Thank you, Steven.
Steven is quite possibly, out of all four of us, the most full of shit at all times.
Oh god.
He's just like, so just to let you know, in terms of bad guys, I don't really understand the concept of who's bad or who's good.
All
So
right,
when
Steven, we don't need you to
Steven,
talk.
when those three are looking, just kill them.
Okay.
You need to babysit better, Taff.
Yeah, I'm blaming you for this.
I have
Um,
given up almost.
We're just gonna
trying my
let Steven
best.
do what he wants now.
Oh shit. Mom's looking.
No.
I'm gonna go practice swordplay. See you, Master Sterling.
All right.
What are you doing over there, Sterling?
Nothing. He
You-
pulls out a short sword. Let's do this.
Okay. Stab.
Oh yeah.
Upward to God. You don't want to get stabbed. Stab. Stab.
Like
Stab.
he's like the perfect like example for you because like you can stab him and he doesn't die. Like he does not gonna do much damage to kill him. He's like, ow, ow. Why are you actually stabbing me though? Right here's the jugular. The guy's like, oh, interesting.
If you do this,
Ah.
they can never. They can't get up. Unless it's Steven.
Then you cut him by the Achilles here, and he's like, "Oh, I can't walk." And everyone's just like, "Wow, this is intense," but I'm learning a lot. Okay. Jesus, right? Got way farther than I originally thought it would. All right. So, in the next after the course of 6 days, obviously we'll go backtrack it on the second day tab. You're training them, stuff like that. Did you want to re-enter the ring again?
Yeah.
Wait, you re-enter the ring. It's still this somewhat barely lit lounge room. Still stuff strewn about. You still can't see Lloyd, but you can definitely see his smaller avatar form hand resting on the chair, and he just says, "I need you to think clearly, Tav. I need your help. I just need you to think a little bit more clearly now. Look at the sword, look at the rapier, and tell me what you remember." Yeah, go ahead and make another history check.
A 3.
Oh.
Once again, he withdraws his hand from the rapier, and you're kicked out of the sword, the ring.
Every time I see her pop out, I'm just like, so how'd it go?
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey,
Steven,
before you
let's
in
go
next time,
trading.
just talk to me. I'll hook you up.
That's why Steven is such a he's in the wrong mindset because Tav's taking her anger out on him. Steven,
not-
training time.
I'm gonna go easy on Steven. I don't want to make it a habit of me stabbing him.
Yeah, maybe we should invest in like a training dummy.
Yeah.
Steven.
So, Tav,
Ultimate
before you
training
go in
dummy.
tomorrow, just let me know. I'll hook you up with some good feels. The next time
Okay.
that Tav goes in, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration and give her a
Oh, okay.
Bardic
Sure.
Inspiration die.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Back in again.
Back in again. Bargain inspiration.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, 19. Oh, why
19.
not? It's a D6.
Yep.
+4.
Awesome. No, that's perfect. Yeah,
23.
you've all you needed was, I believe, the DC that I needed from you was. No, that's pretty good actually. That bargain inspiration really helped. All right, so with that, just like how the history in the first beginning of the sword was about, I don't know if you read the
I read it like 3 times.
the history of the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blade known as supernal clarity. Suddenly, I've actually updated it now. A new history is revealed about this sword, and I'll let you read it, and you can let me know when you're done. Now you get to get into the good stuff about instrumental supremacies.
I'm gonna see if I can catch anybody pocketing anyone.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
I'll lower the DC just because you're keen on it.
Yeah.
He knows I'm teaching them all to steal.
Yeah. I think you all relatively know what you're teaching each other. It's just-
Yeah, just what the hell's going on? I don't know. All right, perception. 15.
15. Yeah, you see a couple. You actually see a couple like you see one of like Sterling's pupils take some gold or some silver and put it into another, and he taps my shoulder like, hey, I think he pickpocketed you. And
Like
he's
right when he's in the middle of that
"Again?"
sentence, I just punch him in the face. Do better.
Boom. Yeah. It's like he nods, says like, all right, I'll do better next time. Takes out his dagger. I was kidding.
Oh, no.
And I walk,
Sucks.
I walk around just looking for more bullshit to catch people in the middle of. And if I catch them, I pop them in the head.
Yeah, with that roll, you catch a couple. They're pretty good. Because at first you didn't notice, and now you after you saw the first, and you're like, oh wow, these fuckers. And then you actually inquire early, like, so it was you three that started the fightings here, like the gambling? They're like, yeah, and you're just like, interesting. I want in.
Yeah, I do want in.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Sterling's absolutely like gambling.
Yeah, I
and,
was just Sterling's like actually the dealer. He's like,
yeah,
he's the one that's running that. He's the house, dude. He's running the whole thing.
Sterling's fully like, yeah.
So I will
Running it.
say during that gambling, right now out of the three fighters, obviously George is the best. George is he's the fucking pound for pound fighter of the three. So if you guys are betting on George, you guys will be earning for that 6 days. It really they can't go any farther than 5 silvers because like they don't have as much money as you guys.
that's fine. I'm doing slap bets.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh,
They're down for that at first, but after like the 5th day, they're like, no, I'm good. And you see them like their entire face is red, and they actually have like a face mask on. It's like, nah, I'm good. I want gold. I want money.
I'm never gonna bet against George.
Yeah, never. But then you start betting against the others, and they're just like, fuck. So Tab, did you finish reading?
yeah.
So, as you close your eyes and you see this vision of this Rakshasa doing the deeds, and you learn a little bit more of the history of the sword, you reopen your eyes, and the hearth, this lounge, is now back to the way it was. And sitting before you is Ashmunazar, or Lloyd, in his Afridi form. He doesn't have his hat on. He has beautiful silk black hair, and he looks to you. The fire is roaring behind you. The fire you can see in his eyes. He says, "The sword, Tav. This rapier. I know it's important. But I just don't remember. I regained a little bit. As you can see, I've regained a modicum of some of my power after we defeat
Yeah.
Cyclones." And he approaches you and he takes your hand. He's like, "Thank you. Thank you for doing such a terrible thing. I'm asking a lot from you. I really need this, Tav. Now that I'm on this path, I really need to find them."
Yeah, I understand. The only thing I ask of you is to not let the anger take you over.
He lets go of your hand. He goes and pours both of you some wine. He sits down next to you and says, "Trying. I think when it all was done, when Ghost for All destroyed my life, I just buried it. Maybe it was me that broke my own memories. I don't know, but I just have this feeling that if I just kill the rest of them, if I can just, you can see like him seething with hatred, and you put your hand on his hand. He looks at it and he's just like, takes a deep breath. Thank you, Tav. I honestly wish we could just go back to the days when you were back at the orphanage. In all honesty, simpler times.
Yeah, it
I
was.
didn't have to remember such terrible things.
Yeah, we had fun. But
We
we're
did,
a long way from that now.
unfortunately.
I wonder how the family's doing.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll ever see them again.
Probably will, but We'll see how long it takes.
I wonder if she's up to her her troubles. Trouble always follows her.
Yeah. Oh, I miss them sometimes, but yeah. We'll see when we get there, if we do. Or if we go down in flames, or wind.
He takes a sip, and you see a smirk on his face. He's in a lot more jovial mood. He's definitely returning to his older self, and it's still so new to you seeing him in this Afridi form, like his full Afridi form, in this elegant Afridi noble attire. And goddamn, he's handsome. He's so handsome as fuck. He's so fucking.
He's so fucking
He's
hot.
so fucking hot, man. He's so fucking hot. Like you just can't take your eyes off him. Um, and he turns to you and says, I still don't remember, but there's an importance with that rapier. I've always had the urge to always protect it. It always has to be near me. I don't know why. So I know you feel it. I feel it. The sword is growing in power.
Yeah.
There's this, from what I remember, from my scattered memories returning to me, these are called instruments of supremacy, powerful artifacts, either crafted by the primordials, the gods, even the Apavians, the creator gods, or even powerful individuals from millennia ago. There are these things when you learn more about these weapons, these items. They're called Dominion rubrics. They are rituals that you need to conduct. And if you complete them, they unlock sovereign tags or abilities. And to have these weapons, they led to the cataclysm millenniums ago, almost destroyed all of Enzor, almost shattered the plains. You believe me when I say this, though, that if anything happens to you, I will be there to protect you. You
Yeah.
believe me, yes?
Yeah, I believe you.
I've decided we all need one of these weapons.
Um, he sits
Well-
there and just in brooding silence for a little bit. And he says, I will protect you. This time, I will protect you. And he just sips silently, staring at the fire, at the hearth. So, with the act of audacity, to complete this ritual to unlock 3 dormant legacy abilities. These abilities are ridiculous, really cool, but they are dormant. They are only the first tier out of 3 tiers of abilities that you can unlock for these items. So you need to steal, I believe,
Yeah.
something valuable from a CR. What was it again? What's the ritual of the rubric?
Exceeds your character level, so you
So,
just levels.
CR 6 or higher.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so you know what you need to do to unlock that. Good luck.
Oh god. I just need to find
Going to
someone.
employ old Sterling here to help.
I have +5 to sleight of hand, so yes, have to find someone.
For sure. With that, you all see yourselves on the deck as you can see the massive bay of Gaiam. And obviously, the first thing you see is this giant fortress and a wall of warships ready to greet you. And we will pick up next Saturday.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Wait, I should have made it
Oh my God.
I am.